Me signing in, hello. Ah! It's a Monday. It's a Monday. Hello. Hello. Starting straight off, let me get the game open because the main menu music, as you know, is very bitty loud. Louder than my voice, but that's just the main menu, okay? Okay, just for now. Just for now. So, oh my god, it's not even load game anymore. We'll just full stop done. We just have to go straight to the special episode. There's nothing more, right? Welcome to the OVA. That's not an OVA, but welcome. The special episode, the extra episode, the aftermath episode. Even though the contents look like it does not like relate whatsoever with the main story. But that's the fun bit, right? Especially because apparently we get to see Larry again. Ah! So I can't wait to see what his development is. Last time we saw Larry was... oh shit. Was he? He wasn't in Duel's Destinies, was he? Was he ever in the main one? The main Apollo just... no, right? The last time you technically get to see Larry was like... Investigations? Unless it isn't this special episode that I don't know anything about. Wouldn't put it past you. It'd be nice to see him again. Ooh, okay. Oh, we got to see the full... oh. Oh, that's a long ass list. Wait, so day 1, day 2, investigation day 2, trial day 2. Could I do this in 2? Look at them! Oh, so cute! Are we gonna be fighting against Edgeworth? Oh, I wonder what's happening. I'm excited. We got the old gang back together. Ah! If I can do the investigation and the trial in one stream, and then the second investigation and the second trial in the tomorrow stream, that's just 2, right? Surely, I could technically clear it on time if I'm just smart enough, you know. Unfortunately for me, that's asking for a lot, though. Oh no! I didn't mean it like that. No. Over there!
On the western...
How can you just die? You could just start a game so quickly. No settings? Nothing? Over there. Over there. Over there. I can't close the game or anything. Don't make me restart the game. Come on, just get to the... come on. Oi! I will say though, I don't actually remember this bit at all when I started Spirits of Justice for the first time. Remember that bit. Yeah, I remember this bit. But I was just so excited to start Spirits of Justice that I just didn't know what was going on. Settings? Please, please. No! Phoenix, shut up! We're already... we're done. Phoenix. Don't save. Good start to the extra episode. Didn't even properly start it. Just start. Special episode, Turnabout Time Traveler. Yes, it's the correct timeline. Silly goose.
I'm not completely heartless.
Oh my god, animated!
That time machine you cherish so much overboard with you.
Please take me back to that blissful moment.
It's almost time for the reception, milady.
It actually really worked.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Time traveling? In an Ace Attorney game? I mean, it's not my first time dealing with, in quotations, time traveling. Not the traditional kind of time traveling, but it happened in Apollo Justice. Like, not the same, but you know. You know. September 21st, 10:13 AM. Right, anything agency.
Okay, let me make sure I've got this straight. When your magic panties appear, I do a backflip into a handstand and blow out the candle? No, Athena, you got it all wrong. You do a backflip through the ring of fire while holding the candle in your mouth. There's no way I'll ever be able to do that. Sure you can. I believe in you, Athena.
Trucy, what are you and Athena up to?
Athena's agreed to be a part-time performer in my magic show.
Couldn't say no to some extra cash, but I probably should have thought it through first. Now it's human cannibal this, guillotine that. It's not like I have 9 lives, you know? Made your bed, Athena. Now you've got a lie in it.
No, I'm too young to be taking out a life insurance policy already.
Oh no, Athena. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm the head of this law office.
And since when did you become the head of this office, Daddy? I mean, who exactly does all the cleaning, accounting, and scheduling around here, huh?
Got me there, Trucy. This is Trucy Wright. She's my adopted daughter and a magician.
And I'm Athena Sykes, the rising starlet of the Write Anything agency.
Rather, the rising star assistant to Trucy, you mean? If I don't get back into a courtroom soon, I'm going to forget everything I ever learned. Speaking of the courtroom, we haven't exactly had any clients lately, have we? Is Trucy single-handedly funding this office? Entrepreneurs nowadays. You got this, Trucy. The law office lies in whatever money you can make, your income, through those magic shows. Business is as slow as ever, huh, Nick? Is this Larry? Hey, you made more money back when you played the piano. Who else calls him Nick? Yeah! Yo! Long time no see!
Larry?
Why does the music music doesn't feel as loud as it does to me? Every single stream, it's like... Oh my god, wait, I just realized I didn't even get the game up. Did I not click it? That's embarrassing. What if I just... Wait, because... You know what? This works out for me. This works out for me. This is the time. You didn't get to see the timeline where I accidentally clicked new game. That was actually the biggest move. Me starting this though and you not being able to see anything was embarrassing. I will take that L. I will take that L. At least you didn't get to see me blunder. You got to hear it, but you didn't get to see it. I don't mind going through the dialogue again.
Completely heartless. I'll even throw that time machine you cherish so much overboard with you.
Please take me back.
That was embarrassing.
Back to that blissful moment.
It's almost time for the reception, milady.
It actually really worked.
Alright. Wait, if you think about it, if this entire case revolves around time traveling, doesn't that just mean doesn't that just mean me restarting kind of plays canonically? She reversed time, right? I'm reversing time as well. I'm getting into the groove of things, you know? Gotta be lore accurate. Gotta play through this fucking like Groundhog Day. First time experiencing this. September 21st, 10:13 AM. Right, Anything Agency. I really told myself that I need to do this as quickly as possible. First trial, or the first investigation and the trial, and then the second investigation and the second trial tomorrow. I hope I can do it in time.
Let me make sure I've got this straight. When your magic panties appear, I do a backflip into a handstand, blow out the candle? Oh no, Athena, you've got it all wrong. You do a backflip through the ring of fire while holding the candle in your mouth. Oh, there's no way I'll ever be able to do that. Sure you can, I believe in you, Athena. Tracy, what are you and Athena up to? Athena's agreed to be a part-time performer in my magic show. Couldn't say no to some extra cash, but I should probably thought it through first. Now it's human cannibal this, guillotine that. It's not like I have 9 lives, you know? Made your bed, Athena, now you gotta lie in it. Oh, I'm too young to take out a life insurance policy already.
Isn't it kind of funny that Cock blocked Larry? We see him for the first time and I look over and realize this previous timeline was kind of fucked up. It's the Phoenix, right? Head of this office. It's fine. Speaking of courtroom, we haven't exactly had any clients lately, have we? What is it? Oh, it feels so quiet in my ear than it usually is, and that's so annoying. Business is as slow as ever, huh, Nick? But you made more money back when you played the piano. He looks so goofy. What is that? Oh, it's a pig! Right? That's a pig. Pig with a halo and wings? I think so. Yo, a long time to see. Larry? I haven't seen you in years. What brings you here all of a sudden? Some big news, that's what. Okay. Who's this guy, boss? This is Larry Butts. He's, well, let's just say he's an old friend of mine. So, Larry, what's so big that you had to come and tell me in person? There's somebody I want you to meet. Hey, you can come in now. Alright. Do I gotta do her accent? I don't know how to do her accent though. Oh my god, she's so pretty. Her model is so pretty.
How do you do? Hi? That dress! Is that a wedding dress? Yes, it is. My name is Ellen What? 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 I'm a domestic servant, a maid of the Sprocket household. Sprocket? As in Sprocket Aviation? Yes, that's the one. Wow, Mrs. Alright! Sprocket Aviation is a really big airline company. You've heard of Rainbow Airlines, right? The one they call RAL for short. RAL? Yeah, that does sound familiar. Well, it's run by Sprocket Aviation. I see. Well, what is a Sprocket family maid doing here in a wedding dress? So actually, we've decided to get married. You what? Not so young anymore, you know? I figured it's time to finally settle down. What? You're getting married? No way. I don't believe it. Besides... why would someone as well put together as her choose someone as flaky as Larry? You're kidding, right? Jealous? I don't blame ya. Like, green's really not your color, you know? Alright, Larry, lay it on me. You're getting married. In all seriousness, Larry, are you really getting married? Not right away, but that's the plan. We're gonna elope, see? Like love on the run, I guess you could say. Isn't that right, Ellie? Larry? I do believe there's been a major misunderstanding here. My heart already belongs to another. I'm in love with Soren. Not you. Say what? That's about what I thought. But Ellie baby, weren't you running away with me so we could get married? As I said, you misunderstand. You said you'd help me escape. That's the only reason I ran away with you. This is not happening. I even shook off the police for you, and for what? That's it. If we can't be together, my life is over. I'm gonna end it all. Wait, back up. Did you say you shook off the police? Yes, we had to, because we're lovers on the lam. Sorry, Miss what? Can you maybe fill me in on what's going on? To tell the truth, I've been pursued by the police as a murder suspect. Murder? They think you killed somebody. I happened to find a dead body at my reception, so the suspicion fell onto me. It had me confined in a separate room. And that's when Larry came along and helped me escape. I'm sorry, but what? Oh, Nick! Me and Ellie were gonna elope. We're gonna put it all on the line for true love. But the police tried to stop us, so we had to scramble to shake them off. But where did it all go wrong? I feel a migraine coming on. Please, help me. The police are sure to be intensifying the search. Look, it's even on TV. More news on the murder suspect and an unidentified man on the run from the police. A photo of the suspect, Miss Ellen Watt, has been released by the police. Sources say that the 21-year-old is suspected of clubbing the victim. 25-year-old Dumas Gloomsbury to death in the wedding reception hall after a banquet. Sorry. Professional, the TV news reporter here. The two fugitives are said to be highly agitated and dangerous. If you see them, you've gotta be kidding me. Oh, brother. I guess this means we're technically harboring a pair of fugitives here, huh? Oh, Nick! What's a guy to do? At least don't be hardcore. I'm the one who should be crying. Larry, I haven't seen you in ages. Where have you been all this time? You mean you don't know? You really gotta stop living under a rock and get out more. I'm the hippest, hottest picture book author in business. Clarice Danum. Oh, he's back! You still have your old career? Thought that went down to the shitters after... you know, what happened last time? Can't believe you didn't know I'm taking the picture book world by storm. Oh, but I know you. You're the one who wrote Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip, right? Now that you mention it, I think I did hear something about a one-hit wonder. One-hit wonder? What the heck, Nick? I'll have you know I just created a brand new character to moderate acclaim. He's mildly popular with 18 to 24-year-old women everywhere. Look, you can see his cute self all over this jacket. What? That heart-shaped pork chop? It's not a pork chop! It's the main character of my latest picture book. A lovable little soul who pierces the hearts of lovers with his arrows of amour. Cute Piglet. You can see this adorable fellow made his debut in Cute Piglet's Lovey-Dovey Look. In stores now. Are you sure? Because I've never seen that book in stores, now or ever. Well, if you ever do see it, do me a favor, buy me a copy or 10, will ya? But I thought you were taking the picture book world by storm. Anywho, you'll defend Ellie in court, right, buddy? Please, I'm begging you, I didn't murder anyone. I swam as clean and pure as this pure white dress. No psyche locks. Guess that means she's telling the truth. And helping a fugitive on the run, what am I getting myself into? There's actually one more thing I really need to tell you. Oh? You might find this hard to believe, but the truth is, I'm a time traveler. Huh? I'm not sure I follow. After the wedding reception, I was attacked. I was moments away from my death. And then in that instant, I made a wish upon this pendant around my neck. I went back in time just before the reception started. Only, this time around, the man who was trying to kill me was already dead. And, somehow, I became the suspect for his murder. It's as if history had been rewritten. Now, wait just a minute here. I don't understand. Are you saying that... What's going on? Mr. Wright! There's police cars outside. Not just one or two, but a whole bunch. Woo! Ah, that's a familiar sound. I hear that a lot. Daddy, a whole squad of officers has the building surrounded. What?
This is the place! There is no escape! Drop your weapons and come out with your hands up!
Nick, what do we do? Goodbye, no. I see a bunch of armed officers out there. 1, 2, 3... 44, 45... Wow, talk about overkill!
Listen here, you criminals! Think about what you're putting your poor parents through! I'm sure this isn't how they raised you! Think about their smiling faces and their warm home-cooked meals. Who in the heck are you? A detective? Now, hold on there! Hey, you can't go in there! It's dangerous! Wait!
Is everyone okay in here, Mr. Wright? Oh, it's Emma! I thought it would be like Gumshoe, but we haven't seen his model ever. Sorry, Gumshoe, got a bit too hopeful for a second. When was the last time we saw Gumshoe, actually? It's been so long. Maybe he's retired. No, with all his salary cuts, he's forced to work until he dies, probably. Emma? I don't know why I didn't think it'd be Emma. Just because I saw Larry and, like, Edgeworth, I thought it'd be the whole gang back together. But Emma's already here, so... Sorry for all the commotion. So what in the world is going on? Well, I raced on over as soon as I heard that it was Mr. Butts who holed himself up in here. The murder suspect after he made off with her. And the fleet of patrol cars? Please are being extra careful. Because apparently, a certain somebody yelled out, "Stay back, I have a bomb." Sure you can guess who I'm talking about. Well, the police were being so persistent I had to do something, so I tried bluffing. You know, like you do in court, Nick. Please leave me out of this. Well, Mr. Wright, I'm bringing this young lady in for questioning, so if you want to talk with her, you'll have to do it down at the detention center. Suppose I should thank you for your thoughtful gift of trouble and mayhem, Larry. Come on, Nick, we gotta get down to the detention center right away.
Listen, Larry, I haven't even decided whether I'm going to take on this case or not. And I know you will, because it's you!
Guess I've got no choice but to tag along and help then. What? And skip out on me? We've only just started practicing your repertoire, you know? Huh?
You better stay and practice with Trucy, Athena. Promise is a promise after all.
That's cold, boss. You gotta get me out of this. I can't take it anymore. Let's get practicing, Athena. Next up is some training for the water tank escape trick. Stick your head in this bucket of water and hold your breath for 15 minutes. No! Stop, I'm begging you. She's getting away. You get back here, Athena.
They're on the chase again, that's funny. Guess the only person cut out to be Trucy's assistant is Apollo. Well, he has better resilience than poor Athena. Poor Athena, though. Now that he's overseas, she's kind of stuck with all the odd jobs. Guess we better get to the detention center and ask Miss White some questions. Miss White, not White, what? Especially about the whole time traveling business she was talking about. Still examine, yay! I'll leave Charlie for last. Haven't played this old thing in a long time. Not that I could ever play it to begin with. Considering all the complaints I'd get, I guess I better just continue to not play it. Maybe I should tidy this place up every once in a while. Still, bet we're gonna use all this stuff sometime soon again anyway. It's probably better just to leave things where they are. Only person being like Trucy. And we're the only office in existence that use magic props as furniture. That's right. Trucy's props are going to wind up taking over the whole office. I mean, they're already halfway there. Polly's jacket, Dina's notes, and Trucy's magic props. Not that I'm complaining. It's nice to know my friends and families are always close by. He's getting old! He's getting old being so sentimental, oh my god. This office might look messy, but at least I keep all of my clients' personal info safe under lock and key. That's what a successful man does, right? Puts his efforts where they count. Sentimental old man. Hello, Poker Castle, how are you? How are you? It's nice to see you. I've been doing well. Charlie looks as lush and green as ever, thanks to Athena taking such good care of him. Guess I should pitch in every once in a while too, huh? Charlie! Charlie! It's been a while since I've examined the room as Phoenix, I think. It's always just kind of been Apollo. Heck, sorry. Straight to the detention center. I'm very curious about this time traveling. I'm trying. This time traveling as well.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Right?
Why can't I do a British accent? Is it even British? What is her accent? Miss What? Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? Nick is going to defend you, Ellie. Isn't that great? Larry, I told you I haven't decided yet.
What? 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 Oh. Oh! You're not going to take my case?
Uh-oh. So quickly! We just met! Oh my god! Well, she is, what did the news say? She's like 22 or something? 21, sorry. She's 21. 21 and a maid for an elite family. Make the average into a Mexican accent. No! Oh my god. I can't do accents at all. I just wish I could at least try and like give some range to some of the voices that I do for the characters, just so that I could separate them in my head a bit better. I'm trying. But this outburst, girl, I barely got your voice intact. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Crying if you're gonna do this a lot. Her hair is so cute though. Short-haired girls are very, very, very rare. I'm never gonna be happy. Miss what? What did I do something? Oh god, I'm just crying. Miss what? Please calm down.
I'm innocent, I tell you, but the police won't believe me. Neither will anyone else. I'm gonna die all alone in a jail cell.
Alright, I'll do it. I'll take your case. Just please stop crying.
Really? You will?
The fact that Barry was the one who brought you to me had me a little worried, but you don't seem like a killer to me.
Oh, thank you!
I can't. Thanks, Nick. Knew you'd come through. Did I really have a choice? Guess not. In any case, it doesn't seem like Miss What killed anybody. Wyatt! Can I keep saying her last name is what? Plus, it's not like I'm up to my ears in work at the moment. Miss What? Ellen, let's do this together.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Ryan!
Oh, there, it's gonna be okay. Now try to pull yourself together.
Alright, just give me a moment. Oh. I'm truly grateful to you for taking on my defense, Mr. Wright.
Sure, no problem. Wow, she literally pulled herself together. I'm Australian, shouldn't I have a hint of British in me? Yet it's very hard. Hello, Borg, how are you? My exam results came today. Got 94%? Hey, that's good! Congrats! Nationwide exam! Well, my actual Asian parents say I did well, ironically. Be proud of yourself! Congrats, man! That's so good! 94%! Oh my god. When I was in school, I couldn't even fathom a 90%. I was really happy if I even got 80%, I'm be real. Nationwide exam too, good job! Congrats, man! This is the famous yeah. What? Yap. Oh, the yap. Okay, I get it. The yapu. Maybe not today. We'll see. Because we're starting off with an investigation for this case, so I feel like a lot of it's just gonna be dialogue. No more yapping. Unless... Shouldn't say that. I'm very easy into a tangent. Dying as well. Always. Not to work. About to get back home soon. Aww! Good. It's good to see you though. Thank you for coming in despite despite that. Get home safe, man. Why does it feel like my throat is drier than usual? I think it's because I didn't hydrate as much as I did today. Fault on my part because I'm gonna play an Ace Attorney game and I have to do a lot of dialogue. Might take a... Actually, if I'm gonna go do the first trial in the same stream, probably take my break then. We'll see. No, I want to recheck. Rigged! Going for that 100% true Asian fashion. Soon as like in 3 and 9 hours trip. Oh Jesus. But soon, you know, soon. Whatever the distance. Get home. Get home so you can finally relax. Happy Mother's Day. Yeah, Mother's Day was yesterday, but either way. Always a Mother's Day, you know? Always be grateful to your mother. Or whatever, what is it? Your mother figures are. Why are you saying it to me though? Say it to Himiko. My wife is Himiko, and Himiko is what? The mother of like the Express? Essentially. Was scammed by America people again. Oh yeah, true, huh? I forgot. Well, some of them, well, I guess not anymore. It should be past it now. But for them, it would have been Mother's Day. The majority of today. Kind of mother-in-law. I'm not really parenting the actual Express though, is the thing. If I was more of a mother figure, maybe. But I don't. I treat them like siblings I'd like fight and get rowdy with. I'm like that kind of mother that doesn't actually raise them. I'm like the friend or something, rather than the parent. Even though she's so disappointed in you, I made it up to her on Mother's Day. What's a here we go? Someone explain your lore. The other game that I was playing, the last stream that you found yourself in, that game I'm playing, there's a character in there that I really like. And it's basically just an inside joke that she's my wife. I have a shorts on it, a YouTube shorts on it. I just can't remember which one it is, or how long ago it's been. But if you're really curious, if you scroll around in my shorts, you'll see it. Basically a character in another game that I'm obsessed with. Why do I feel warmer than usual? What is the weather today? Hold on. Not that warm. Okay, I'm going to... Oh, okay, my chair. Ow! Excuse me, it's been a while. I didn't think I'd have to put my aircon on because it's finally getting cooler, but apparently the weather's being wonky again, so I'm just gonna leave my aircon on for a bit just to cool myself down. Because if I start sweating, that just means I'm gonna get more dehydrated. I need the hydration to go to my throat, not to the fact that I'm sweating everywhere. I've got too much dialogue I gotta go through. Please excuse the humming in the back. Like 4-6 months ago, yeah. Because I got her in February. The start of February, I remember. My anniversary date, if you would. Because I remember I got her since I managed to get the standard pulls from monthly reset, that's why. Also, I don't know if there's buffering. I see the bitrate is going down, so if there's buffering, please tell me. Kinda hard to tell at the moment. Well, I'm getting colder for me because of the rain. Oh no! Yeah, make sure not to catch a cold. Oh my god. Because it was getting colder and my body doesn't adjust well to seasonal changes, so I get like pretty, you know. not sickly, but it's like my body adjusts weirdly. But yeah, it is supposed to be getting cooler. I just don't know why my room at the moment is quite warm. No buffering here. Don't jinx it also. No, there's no buffering. I hope so. I hope so. Okay, I will say though, I think there should be buffering again. Last week, the Wi-Fi was okay. I think mainly because there was someone in the house that wasn't home. Meaning that was like one less person hogging up the Wi-Fi. They're back now though. So fortunately for me, no more clean ping. Got some wonky ping again, and that means maybe some buffering for the streams, but you know, that's okay. It's just Ace Attorney, so most of it's dialogue anyways. Anyways, I've already drank through a lot of my water. This was full when I started. It's only been 40 minutes. Clearly I'm dehydrated. Jesus. Maybe I'll go for my break earlier than usual. Okay, let me get started on this before I lose the British accent. Actually, I know how to mimic, so let me just listen to a British person speak and see if I can copy. She does that was her accent in the animation, wasn't it? It didn't feel exactly like a British one, like a very specific area. I just can't tell because I don't know accents. Listen to a British. Is that the reason we survived Saturday without buffering? I think so! Because the thing is, right, I still was kind of worried, or maybe there would still be buffering through that story just because it was a Saturday. But it turns out that maybe it was just a lucky streak as well on top of that with the person gone. That's why the Saturday... How long was that stream again? 8 hours or something? I was able to get through it with it quickly. Hold on, let me... I need to listen to... Hold on, because it's a girl. I need to listen to a girl speak British. Speak British. What the fuck is speak British? Consonants. T's. You know, the last time I did this was... Oh, what was it a German accent? No, not a German, with a southern accent. Because there's a character in Ace Attorney. What's her name? Lottie? Lotta Hart. Lotta Hart. I could not for the absolute life of me do a southern accent. So I kept listening in the middle of the stream. I just pop up a video of someone doing a southern accent and I just listen and then I would continue talking. Because I would lose her accent so quickly. I'm so glad I don't have to do a southern accent again. God fucking forbid. I haven't had nice weather in like a week. Either high temperatures, humidity, dusty winds, or random thunderstorms. Don't let me say because they give sudden jump scares. That's scary. I swear the weather lately has been like all around the world has been like very, very off. Like I've never heard someone just been like, oh yeah, it's actually been a nice day for once. It's just always been, oh yeah, could have been struck by lightning like a couple days ago. Like what are we doing? It's never been good, or there's just like too much rain, or just, you know, Aww. Make sure to hydrate, Pogo Castle, cause fuck. The high temperature humidity is the worst. Cause we get dry summers in Australia, but for some reason we just haven't had any rain either because of it. My hometown just got flooded like 2 days ago. Luckily I was at my grandma's house. No. Yeah, I heard, oh, where was it? I did hear there was like a disaster a couple weeks ago. That or it's my grandma memory again. It's just so scary, the weather lately. I mean, so far it's just fine for me today. It's just I think it's my room. If I step out and it's fine, maybe. Because the temperature is pretty fine, but it's higher than what it usually is. It's supposed to get cool that night, but it's higher than normal. Let me see. How strange. Alright, dry summers are the worst. Okay. I'm listening to the accent, hold on. I just need a long video. Just someone speak in a Brit. Speak. There's that fluctuation that just doesn't come out. I do accents by accident. I can't control an accent. Okay, it is what it is. Sorry, Ellie. A suspicion of murder. Ellen, please. Why do you... hold on. Ellen. Is her name... does her name have a pun at all? Well, at least you're not calling her what anymore, because I don't know if I'm saying that one correctly. Yeah. Please tell me everything you can about the incident.
Alright, it happened after the wedding reception. I was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury. Isn't Gloomsbury the name of the victim in that news report? Maybe I should listen to what she has to say first, though, before I start asking questions. Oh, okay. How dare that guy lay a hand on somebody else's blushing bride? What a creep! That's rich coming from you. Do you have any idea why he'd attack you? No, but...
But what?
Well, to tell the truth, Mr. Gloomsbury didn't seem very happy about me getting married.
Jeez, jealous much? What a loser.
Mr. Gloomsbury had forced me onto the Vista deck and was going to push me off. Oh, how frightening it all was. I was just about to lose my life on what should have been the happiest day of my life. So that's why I made a wish upon this pendant.
That pendant?
Yes, it was a gift from my husband-to-be, Soren. He said it's a symbol of our love.
And so you made a wish on it?
Now you may think what I'm about to say is very strange, but... I beg the pendant, please, take me back to that blissful moment. And do you know what? It worked! It brought me back to just before the reception started.
So that's the time-traveling thing you mentioned back at my office? I'm sorry, but I have to say, it's pretty unbelievable.
Unbelievable?
Don't cry again, please. I can't.
I knew you'd never believe me.
Nick. Ellie here is an honest-to-goodness time traveler. Don't you believe your own client? The magic of that pendant sent her back in time before the creep could kill her. Sure, Larry, sure.
But it's really the truth, I tell you. This pendant is an important part of the time machine Soren made. I begged it for help and it really did send me back in time.
Is she listening to herself?
I even experienced a reception again, even though we've already had it once before. And during it, everyone there acted as if nothing unusual was happening at all.
Could you not cook while we're talking, please? Can't think of any pun to do with what. That's the thing, right? I don't know if it's just like a legit name for once. I don't know. I want it to be a pun so that I can blame the fact that they made it a pun on why I can't pronounce her name for some god-awful reason. So when and how did you come under suspicion of murder?
Well, after the reception ended in the second reception, I mean, I went back to the reception hall and started cleaning up the place by myself.
Hold on. Cleaning? What were you cleaning on your own wedding day?
For my last task as a servant of the Sprock household, I offered to take on the preparation and clean up with the reception banquet.
I see.
Decided to move one of the decorative lanterns in my room, but it was so heavy I lost control of it, causing it to topple over and break open. That's when I saw Mr. Gloomsbury's dead body inside the lantern.
So you simply happened to be the first to discover the body, right?
That's right. I just came across it by accident. When I became confused and didn't know what to do. That's when some of my in-laws saw me and jumped to the conclusion that I had killed him.
So this Gloomsbury guy tried to kill Ellen, but then wound up dead himself after Ellen traveled back in time? Time machine and a magic pendant. How could any of this be possible? Ellen's pendant, a pendant worn by Ellen. Seems she received it from her fiancé. Ellie, why don't you tell Nick about the other thing too? About that shadowy figure you saw when you were being attacked.
Yes, good idea, Larry.
The wedding. We'll go in order first. So you and Larry here were never planning on getting married, right?
That's right. We've only had a few brief interactions, so I can't say I know him at all.
Oh, Ellie! How can you say that? You guys have a fucking 13-year difference! Shut up.
You and me are bounded by fate, I'm telling ya! We're meant to be together! What?
It's not what as her last name, but White, so her full name is All in White. Oh, that's why I thought what fell off, because I was thinking of, you know, the what's like the light. So I got so confused. Okay, there you go. Ellen White, so it is White. Because I saw the Y, I didn't know if I was meant to pronounce it as, you know, the I-ite. Thank you. Thank you for giggling that. Ellen, sorry, I'm gonna butcher you again.
You're wrong, Larry.
I've been so right, baby. It's as plain as the goatee on my chin. Larry, don't make me send you time out. Now, can you tell me about the groom, Ellen? What's he like? Eh?
His name is Soren Sprock. Oh, he's the most wonderful man. He is truly my destiny.
Did you say Soren Sprock? As in...
That's right. The next president of Sprock Aviation.
Wait, he's in line to take over the company? He's nothing but a rich, spoiled brat. And clearly the better choice. Clearly! Larry, please.
Larry, you and Soren are as different as night and day. There is no comparison.
Ellie! You're breaking my achy, breaky heart. So she's marrying into money, huh?
Can't believe Soren chose me. A simple house servant. Is my knight in shining armor. My prince. Oh, my Soren.
Shadowy figure. So what's this shadowy figure you saw, Ellen?
It was when Mr. Gloomsbury was attacking me. But after I made a wish upon the pendant, I started to pass out. But just then, just as I lost consciousness, I saw somebody strike Mr. Gloomsbury from behind.
You did? Then that person must be the true culprit. Did you see who it was?
I'm afraid not.
Have you told anybody else about this?
I told some of my in-laws, but nobody took me seriously. I said it was all just a dream.
Can't exactly say I blame them. I mean, time travel? Larry, for my peace of mind, please tell me that figure wasn't you. Of course it wasn't! Just needed to get it out in the, you know, in verbal. In, you know, you actually saying it. Ellen's statement. Saw a suspicious third party on the Vista deck when she was being attacked by a Gloomsbury. Can we go to the site? Surely, right? Yes, I've asked her all I can for now.
Oh. Spick and span, spick and span.
Ellen, what are you doing?
Want to make everything clean and beautiful when Soren comes. I can't have my future hubby come into a dirty room now, can I? It has to be spotless, just like this white dress. Spick and span, spick and span.
Let's hope we can wipe away all suspicion from you soon too. Oh shit, is it buffering? Oh god, it is! No! No! See? Oh yeah, it's really bad. I see just my bitrate stuck at 0. Oh, here we go again. You know what that means. You know what that means. Australian roleplay, guys. If I can spell my own country, Jesus Christ. Okay, sorry for delay. Can I put on the screen up as well and then put it in the pinned? Hope this is readable. Readable? No. There you go. Well, I guess I did jinx it technically, huh? Jinxed it, hee hee. Oh, well, I said that. Okay, never mind. I said that and then I looked over the bitrate and it was fine, but I guess I got juked out. Sorry for the buffering plus delay. Down, 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 down. Why is it so hard to pin? Every time I try to do this, it just doesn't work out for me. Pretty please. Pretty please. Alright. It is what it is. Not much that I can do there. Oh, well, okay. Let's just go through the story. This just means that if it's buffering, I can try and speed through. Do our best. Crime scene. We'd better get to the crime scene right away. What? You're coming too? Of course I am! I solved the crime and revealed the true killer with my super sleuthing skills. Ellie might change her mind about me, you know? You never get the message, do you, Larry? Next up, the mooring dock in Sprock Park. Come on, Nick, let's go! He's our assistant, Larry? Oh, we're doomed. Oh, shit. In here? Sprock Park. The mooring dock. So this is Sprock Park. But where's the reception hall? Sprocket Park. The reception hall. Oh, that's... Wow, looky there. What? What is it? I just spotted me a cute mamacita. Don't wait up, Nick. Hold on, where's the reception hall? Sorry, Nick. Man's gotta stop and smell the roses when they appear. I'm an artist after all. Oh, miss! Yoo-hoo! I thought he was gonna take me to the crime scene. Oh well, I'm sure he'll come slinking back when he inevitably gets rejected. Just take a quick look around until then. Guess after we look at everything, that's when someone will talk to us. That's what happens when you try to voice act as a British. They counter-strike you back. It's because I'm Australian. They know. I got attacked for trying. I butchered the accent so bad that they're firing back. Well, that huge airship is moored over just this... to just this skinny little tower. Moored? What is... Moored. I know it's tied down and all, but it still looks like a good breeze could send it flying. Jesus. So this bench hit that sign, huh? Hopefully you didn't hit a person too. That would be a catastrophe. Guess from now on, whenever I'm walking around outside, I better be on the lookout for unidentified flying furniture too. Wow, that airship is huge. Whoops, didn't mean to say that out loud. I've never seen airships like this up in the sky. I've gotta say, they're mighty impressive when you can see them up close like this. Anything else? Oh? Oh, this thing's really banged up. Looking at the sign, they say it got damaged by heavy winds yesterday. Big gusts sent that bench flying into it. Well, that's what they're saying anyway. I see. The wind caused that? More like a tornado. The repair guy was saying, don't touch it, it's dangerous. I see, thanks for the heads up. Poor guy, looks like it was a lot of work. Hey, sorry about that. Actually thought you'd be back sooner. Didn't work out, huh? Lay off, man! Wasn't on my game today. So now that you're done, you mind telling me where the reception hall is already? What do you mean? It's right there in front of you. Huh? Right in front of... Wait, what's that say? Flying... chapel? Do you mean to tell me... Yep, Ellie's reception was on that airship. Whoa, Sky High reception hall? Yep, and that's where you'll find the crime scene. And not only does that airship fly through the sky, but the space-time continuum too. But the happy couple's honeymoon got left far behind when it made that time skip though. Here, check the airship out for yourself with this pamphlet. Polo would not like flying, would he? Probably would hate this. Dina would probably enjoy it though. Flying Chapel pamphlet. Pamphlet for the Flying Chapel. It includes a brief introduction and diagrams of its layouts. By the way, I figured you could use some backup, so I called in some help for you. You did? Yep, should be here any minute now. That red sports car! Larry, don't tell me you called. You know it, buddy! I trust you've been well, right? Oh, wait! Surprise! Now admit it, that was a pretty good Mr. Edgeworth impression, wasn't it? Maya, what are you doing here? Larry called me up. He said something about it finally being time for him to tie the old knot. Well, that's funny. Pretty sure he mentioned something about being here with his bride. Maya, I know this is sudden, but please marry me!
Nick? What's Larry talking about?
It was dumped by his bride. Well, by his imaginary bride anyway.
Wow. Poor Larry. That's a new low, even for him.
Did you steal Edgeworth's car? Can we talk? Can we go back to the car? Girl! Is it still buffering? Oh god, that's so bad. Do I have to go back to my hotspot? No fucking way. Is it actually for real that bad?
That's a shame.
Give me one moment. I didn't realize it'd be this bad. It's a Monday night. Like literally, what's going on? I should always do this immediately. Sometimes I hesitate because I'm like, what if it's only for like a split second and my Wi-Fi actually goes back to normal by itself? Never does that. Has never done that before. Insane. There you go. Okay, should be stabilized. Not good, but less buffering now, I think. Hopefully. Oh, it's still buffering. Oh my goodness. So we off to a rough start for the DLC. It is what it is. Anyways.
But hey, imaginary girlfriend's never hurt anyone, right? More power to him.
This is Maya Fey. She's been abroad for her training as a spirit medium, and now that her training is over, she's back home here in the States.
That's right, the new and approved Maya Fey is on the scene. Spirit and girl power at the ready.
Look at you, Maya, all grown up and as cute as ever. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. If I ever get married, I'd miss out on all the fun of always meeting somebody new. So you haven't changed a bit, Larry. Edgeworth, look at that car belonged to you. I'm sure you're very familiar with this car. Sorry. But when did you become Maya's chauffeur? It's nothing like that. I just happened to run into her en route and picked her up. And by run into her, I mean she jumped out in front of my car. Nearly ran her down. Maya, please! This is Miles Edgeworth. He's a friend of mine and the district's chief prosecutor. Heard he's been busy lately. What brings you here? Wait, don't tell me Larry called you up too? He did. However, I have business of my own here at the crime scene. Business? What kind of business? Oh, we get to talk to you. The incident. Just so you know, right, I'm the lead prosecutor on this case. What? You? Yes. It appears we'll be standing on opposite ends of the battlefield this time around. So I'll be up against Edgeworth tomorrow. But I don't get it, Edgeworth. What about this case warrants the personal attention of the district's chief prosecutor? It's a bit complicated, to say the least. In what way? The groom is a member of the Sprocks, a family with immense influence. If his bride were to stand trial in court, it would sully the Sprocket name. I don't want to say the T. I want to say the name as quickly as possible. They tried to apply some pressure on the prosecutor's office. Pressure? To settle amicably, right?
What do you mean settle it amicably?
It means that they're trying to sweep this whole thing under the rug.
Wow, Sprocket Aviation really has that much clout?
Yes, they have especially strong ties in both the political and the judicial worlds, to the point where no one dares to oppose them. Don't tell me that includes you. Don't be ridiculous, right? It's quite the opposite. Prosecutor's office is filled with cowards, as I found out. Every last one of my subordinates was loyal to Prosecutor Sprocket.
So that's why you decided to take on the case yourself, right?
That's right. I will personally see to it that justice is served. I always prosecute to the utmost of my abilities, regardless of who I am up against. For that is part of my creed. Nothing and no one can sway me from that, not even the almighty sprockets. Right. They think that they can use their influence to bend the truth. They have another thing coming. You know, I almost feel sorry for them. They were only trying to protect their interests, but all they got instead was you.
Hey, gee, come on, man. How can you prosecute my poor little sweet Ellie? What kind of heartless jerk are you?
Simply doing my job. And warning you, right? Won't hold back, not for you or anyone else. Thanks for the warning, your righteousness. Edgeworth. So how's it going, Mr. Chief Prosecutor? Busy as always, I presume. What's with the small talk, huh? What's going on? Of course, unlike somebody who has too few clients and too much time on his hands. Huh? Guess that explains why your brow is more furry than the last time I saw you. Maybe you should learn to relax a little, Edgeworth. Nice try, right? But as always, I have no intention of showing anyone any mercy, including you. As inflexible as always, I see. As ever, I see. Besides, I think I've mellowed out a bit with age. So if anything, those furries should have smoothed out a little as well. Honestly, Edgeworth, are you really that blind to yourself? Excuse me?
He's really self-conscious about those lines, isn't he?
Edgeworth, about this incident. Don't forget, right, I'm the prosecutor for this case. Need I remind you that I'm not in the habit of sharing information with my adversaries. No? Guess we are adversaries for now. And you, Larry? Me? I'd like you to come with me. You have a lot to answer for after that little stunt you pulled with the suspect.
But Edgy, we're old pals, aren't we?
Personal appeals won't work on me, Larry. Now come along.
Nick, help me out of here!
Good riddance.
You just dragged him! Ah!
Bye, Larry.
Is it just me, or is this Mr. Edgeworth as relentless as ever?
Yeah, guess some things never change. So much for mellowing out.
Well, Nick, we better hop to it too!
Up to what?
Investigating the crime scene, of course. What else? It's been a long time since you and I teamed up like this. This is going to be fun.
Fun? Huh? It has been a long time, though, since we were last together like this. Alright, to the crime scene then.
Yeah, and away we go.
Might as well jump right in, I guess. So, what do you think?
Well, let's see. I think the inside of Mr. Edgeworth's car smelled heavenly.
No, apart from Edgeworth's car. I mean, do you have any ideas about this case?
Sorry, I can't think of a thing. But what are we wasting all this time with thinking for? There's investigating to be done. I can't wait to see what kind of evidence we'll find.
You seem really excited.
You bet, Nick. The dynamic duo is back in the saddle again. Let's go round him up, partner.
Right, let's get to it then. So what do you think we should do, Maya?
Isn't it obvious? We'll start by investigating every single place that has anything to do with the case. And then grill every single person involved.
Enthusiasm is kind of overwhelming.
Now, go forth, Phoenix Wright. Search out the truth. Oh, don't just stand there. Say something.
Yes, ma'am?
Louder! Yes, ma'am! That's more like it.
Can we re-examine with her talking? No, it's probably the same dialogue, isn't it? Oh, no! Oh, wait, no. This is just the flying chapel. We can... Oh, wait, no! There isn't... Okay, nice.
So that one little tower is all that's keeping the airship from being blown away.
Apparently. Must be sturdier than it looks.
You know what it reminds me of? Single mom raising 3 kids while holding down a full-time job.
Sure? Where did that analogy even come from? Strong wind blew this bench straight through the air, apparently.
It looks like they fixed the sign but left the bench right where it landed. I wonder why. Maybe the repair guy just hasn't gone around to it yet? Wow, that sign really got smashed up. There was some really high winds yesterday, and they say that bench was blown right into the sign. Wow, wish I could have seen that. Sorry. If you'd been there, you would have gotten blown away by the wind too, you know? That sounds kind of fun, actually.
Jesus!
Don't tell me you never tried to use an umbrella to fly when you were a kid.
I think I'll take staying alive over fun, thank you very much.
It's not every day you get to see an airship up close like this. So I'm pretty psyched for this.
Me too, if it wasn't for the fact that it's the scene of a murder.
Oh, right. I almost forgot about that part.
Oopsie. Oh my god, I can present you my badge!
Your Toadie's badge looks so nice and shiny on your lapel. It's so cool, like the mark of a true hero.
I can be a hero to my clients, that's good enough for me.
In that case, I'll be the commander that controls the hero from behind the scenes.
Wait, are you saying you've been manipulating me all this time?
Go, Robo Right, to the crime scene!
Guess that makes me a robo lawyer? I feel like she doesn't really care about this, so I shouldn't show it to her, should I? Oh no, never mind.
Whoa, what a beautiful pendant!
Belongs to Ellen.
I love its design of a gear with a rose in the center.
I wonder if it has any special meaning. May the gears of our love keep on turning? Or something like that, maybe?
You think their love will get in gear once we solve this case?
Sure hope so.
Their real wedding! Sounds so amazing!
It sure would make for the memory of a lifetime. But I bet this wasn't the kind of memory poor Ellen hoped to make.
You gotta wonder though.
What?
After the wedding, do you think the couple gets to ride the airship to their honeymoon? That would sure make things a breeze.
Yeah, I guess it would. Trying to get Maya's voice in because it's not fucking 18-year-old Maya anymore, you know? Not young Maya anymore. She's a full-fledged adult now, you know? But I can't give her a normal voice. She's still the same old Maya, so it's hard. Reception hall. So this is the reception hall. No music.
According to the pamphlet, we're right here.
Yikes, we're pretty high up, but at least we're indoors so it doesn't seem so bad.
Oh look, Nick, it's Emma! Hey, Emma! Over here!
Mr. Wright! Sorry.
Mr. Wright, Maya. Does this mean you've taken the case?
Yeah, that's how things kinda turned out. Do you mind if we take a look around?
Be my guest. Pretty much wrapped up our investigation, so go right ahead.
That was a good chance to find out more about the case from Emma too. What happened? Edgeworth wouldn't tell us anything about this case. So do you think you could give us a rundown?
Well, seeing as he's going to be prosecuting, I expect him to be tight-lipped about it. Incident occurred yesterday on September 20th. It happened after the wedding reception, which lasted from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m.
7 to 10, huh? Got it. By the way, you didn't hear about any time traveling or anything, did you?
Time traveling?
What do you mean? Oh, no, nothing. Get it. It's pretty much the response I expected.
Victim's name is Dumas Gloomsbury. He was a servant in the Sprocket family household.
Ellen was a maid for that family as well, so that means the two of them were co-workers?
Yeah, they apparently knew each other.
Mr. Gloomsbury was the lead servant after all. He was very serious about his work, but he was also a very close and private man.
So the other servants called him Mr. Doom and Gloom behind his back.
If he was the lead servant, he must have been higher ranked than Ellen. What makes the police think Ellen killed this man, but
guy who was essentially her boss. You don't know the defendant's motive yet, and the circumstances surrounding the discovery of the body don't bode well for her. What circumstances are these exactly? Well, some of her in-laws saw what looked like the immediate aftermath of that murder. The suspect was standing in front of the body with the murder weapon still in her hands. Why would a bride who was just about to start a happy new life kill someone? Did the police have any explanation for that? Yeah, about that. They believe the victim attacked the suspect and was killed when she fought back. But why did he attack her to begin with? Well, the mere servant girl was going to suddenly be the wife of the future president. Mr. Gloomsbury must have been more than just a little jealous of her. So this Mr. Doom and Gloom attacked Ellen first? But if she was only trying to protect herself, wouldn't that count as justified self-defense on her part, Nick? It would. There's a good chance she'd be acquitted if we could prove that, but I wonder what Edgeworth will have up his sleeve to counter that claim. But wow, a servant girl marrying the future president of such a huge company? It sounds like a modern-day fairy tale. It does, doesn't it? Thing is, not everyone was on board with their union, apparently.
Test. We're pretty far behind. Like, let's just face it. But test. Let me have a snack, actually. My throat is already getting dry, so let me get some sugar in so I can get through this.
I love this cookie so much.
Oh, that one broke apart, let's see. I'm just thinking, like, just based on her telling us that apparently someone came up behind Gloomsbury to probably be the culprit. It probably wasn't time traveling, was it? She was just brought back to her room. But the reception went on as normal the second she woke up was the thing. Meaning whoever was the culprit probably knew about her time traveling. That's my assumption anyway. Does that make sense? Because if something happened to the bride, and it was any other like witness that found her, that when something happened, when like a ruckus happened, everything was fine. It's either they knew about the time traveling or they knew just to like put her back. Feels like an incorrect sentence to say. to leave, put her, how do you say? To bring her back to her room so that everything seemed fine. She was just like resting or something. I wonder. I have one more cookie. I'll continue soon. Sorry, Emma. Just a little like morning tea break. Afternoon tea, I guess. The fact we haven't seen the groom yet either. It's a bit concerning. He seems to really love him. I hope it's not one-sided. It reminds me of that one investigation where we had a girl that was really in love with someone. Got a fair amount of maidens in Ace Attorney. Fair amount of maidens. I have such high like body temperature. Anytime I hold like chocolate, it just melts. Hey! Murder weapon. Oopsie. So what was the murder weapon, Emma? This clock with a secret mechanism built into it. It was on display here in the reception hall. Suspect was holding it when the murder was discovered. The victim was clubbed to death with this, huh? That's funny, there was no blood on it as far as I can see. Tell. Maybe it was wiped off in an attempt to tamper with the evidence? But that was definitely a luminal reaction. And it matches up with the shape of the injury, so it's gotta be the murder weapon. What a funny looking clock. They call it the timekeeper. The idea is that it's a time machine. Every time the couple sees it, it'll bring them back to the memory of their wedding day. Time machine, huh? Come to think of it. Ellen said a pendant was a part of a time machine. Wonder how the secret mechanism in this thing works. The murder weapon? Timekeeper. Dubbed the timekeeper. It's a clock with a secret mechanism. Star-crossed marriage. Suspect never had any family or relatives to depend on, so she was working as a live-in maid for the Sprocket family to support herself. So a maid with no family or fortune was set to marry the president's son, huh? Guess it's not surprising that ruffled a feather or two. Yes, apparently the groom's parents and all of his other relatives were strongly opposed. That didn't stop the young couple from deciding to go ahead with their wedding. Love flourishes in the face of adversity. Oh, is that how it works? Yep. If you ever have any questions about love, just ask me. I'm a qualified expert. I spent all my spare time in Kurain watching soap operas on TV. Not sure that's enough to make you qualified on anything, Maya. Oh, by the way, I heard the suspect faced a fair share of harassment too. From the sound of it, it got pretty ugly for her. Huh? So even though this incident could cause a huge scandal for the company, it might be a boon for those who opposed their marriage to begin with. After all, with Ellen's arrest and everything, marriage is most definitely off now. Guess we'll examine the area. Everything from that angle looks like this has a lot more. This has, I guess, like the book, so you can go closer to it, but like other than that, there's not much to this angle. And this angle only has like this. Can we go back here? I wonder what this partition is for. Imagine people like the reception staff or entertainers use it. Probably wait behind it when they're on standby. I see. With a partition this size, I bet that could even fit an elephant back there. Not that anyone sane would. All of a sudden... Oh no. I'm gonna lie, my headache just came like crashing in. Oh, it wasn't the 2 cookies. The sugar shouldn't have gone down that quick. Maybe it was the quick intake of the water. Could be. Speaking of, I'm nearly out. Jesus. Can't deny. I suffer from like slight chronic headache, so when it comes like barging in, I immediately take medicine before it gets worse, because I just don't want it to turn into a migraine. Migraines are the fucking worst. I'll look at the partitions on both sides first. And then go back to the front view. That's one big partition screen, industrial size even.
I bet it caused an industrial-sized mess if it fell over.
And that's why you're not allowed to touch it, Maya.
What? Then who's going to test how stable it is?
Ow. Just leave it alone, please. Okay. Let's go right in front of us. This must be the lantern the body was found in. Ellen managed to move it quite a ways. It looks like a cow, but it's pretty badly broken.
That's not a cow, Nick. That's a Pegasus, the flying horse.
Oh wait, it's definitely a cow. It's got horns and everything.
But look, it has wings. Cows don't have wings. So it's a Pegasus, I tell you. Oh, I know. The pamphlet should tell us. Let's see. Apparently it's called a Pegamoo?
I did not see that coming.
Yet somehow the name really captures the essence of what this creature is, you know? Huh? That's strange.
What is?
Well, this Pegamoo is definitely a male Pegaboo, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. What with the horns and all?
Okay, well, that Pegamoo over there is also a Pegaboo. But take a look at the pamphlet. See, the one on the right says Pegaboo, but
the other one says Pega cow, a female Pegamoo.
Right. The pamphlet goes on to say how they have Pegamoos for the happy couple.
For Ellen's ceremony, there should have been a male and female pair of Pegamoos. But for some reason, there are two males here.
Maybe somebody made a mistake when they were setting up the room?
Hard to believe a fancy place like this would make that kind of blunder, though. Broken lantern, the Pegaboo lantern in which the victim's body was found. In any case, we better check this thing out. Whee. So this is where the body was found. Oh! First person to find out was Ellen. Emma, what can you tell me about the condition of the body when it was found?
Let's see. The victim was apparently hit on the back of the head.
Here's a photo of the scene as we found it. Photo of the victim. The victim was discovered inside one of the lanterns in the reception hall. What do you think this is, Maya?
It looks like a flower petal to me.
What an unusual shape for a flower petal.
Do you suppose it's one of the flowers here in the reception hall?
No, I didn't see a single flower like this at any of the tables. Wonder where it came from. Apparently there's an investigation too, so maybe we'll look at that later. Hey, what's this?
Ooh, let me look! Grab Ellen when convenient, then send her off from the Vista deck?
Looks like a note outlining the murder plot.
Whoever wrote it has better handwriting than me, but it looks like they wrote it in a rush.
Why do you say that?
Because the writing is only smudged starting from the middle of each line. That happens when a right-handed person with a slight hook writes in a hurry. I do it sometimes myself when I'm not paying attention to where my hand is on the page.
Guess I'll take your word on that, Miss Bad Handwriting Expert.
Hey! Even I don't smudge my handwriting this badly.
Alright, let's get back on the note. A note was apparently written by the victim. Why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Are you sure the victim wrote it?
I sometimes write a note to myself before I go shopping. Potatoes, carrots, onions, flour.
Maya, are you craving curry rice or something?
Whoops!
So, Emma, where's this Vista deck the note mentions?
It's that heliport you see outside the window, right over there.
So you plan on pushing Ellen right off from there? What a monster! Bloomsbury's note. A note found near the victim's body. The writing is smudged as though written by a right-handed person. That just means something left-handed is important, and that's unfortunate. Move out to Alice Springs, god damn it. Fund me to move out. No, I just need to see if I can get a better network. But alas, Australia doesn't have a lot of good ones. Well, stable ones for my specific location. We'll see. But for now, I'm kind of on my hotspot. That's why it's so extra delayed. Did this come from the lantern? It's covered in blood. It got on there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern. Can you imagine going to open a door and finding the knob covered with blood? That'd be bloody awful, to say the least. Guess that about does it for this lantern. Hot air balloon, a symbol of humanity's ambition to take to the skies. Kind of romantic notion, don't you think?
Yeah, but I just noticed that it doesn't seem to be tied up to the ceiling all that well.
Sure, it's fine. Please don't let it fall on my head. Yeah, there's not much in... Oh, actually, never mind. This must be where the time machine was blazed.
Can't believe that such a beautiful memento was used for murder. It's just awful. Nick, we have to prove Ellen's innocence no matter what it takes.
I agree. I'll let this go down to this as the saddest flying wedding reception in history. This is the sweetheart table where the bride and groom sit.
They gorge themselves in the wedding feast, you mean? I'd be too nervous to eat in front of a bunch of guests like this, though.
They say that newlyweds are usually really busy during the reception, you know? Yeah, they can't eat. They have to greet and talk with all the guests that came to give their blessings. I see a lot where, like, a lot of weddings recently, like, during the reception, because, you know, how they're always so busy with, like, greeting people and stuff, sometimes there's, like, forced entertainment bits where the groom and the bride, like, you know, don't need to interact or anything so they can talk. Like, I saw a video of a wedding where they had, like, it looked like a games night. It was, like, something really fun that a lot of the guests, like, if they wanted to participate. And you look over and you can see, like, the groom and the bride, like, quite literally gorging themselves out, finally eating their food, so that they can just sit back and enjoy the show, you know? Wish more weddings are like that. Because that must suck. Like, I know, you know, like, it's not suck as in, like, the event itself, but, like, how, like, taxing it is to just always be present, I guess. Because that's so many people, my introverted ass would get overwhelmed, no doubt. They don't actually get all that much time to enjoy their dinner.
Oh, I wouldn't be able to stand that. Can't imagine having a huge feast right in front of me and not being able to eat it.
They say brides tend to have an especially hard time because of their wedding dresses. With those tight corsets squeezing their waist, they can barely eat a bite. That's why they have reception dresses that they change into.
Really? Sounds like wedding receptions are absolute torture.
Guess food still wins out over romance in Maya's book. So that's the vista deck out there.
I bet the view is amazing. And I guess it must also kind of freak you out, huh, Nick?
Yeah, kind of. Mostly because there's no surviving a fall from way up here. I think that about does it for this area. Wow, look at the horns in this flying bovine. Must be a bull. Seems he made it through the ceremony in one piece.
By the looks of those wheels, I bet he can be rolled around rather easily too.
Heck. Yeah, I bet it would be quite a hassle if you had to lift and carry him everywhere. This is what the backside looks like.
What's that by the bottom of his tail? A wheel handle? Oh, I get it. This way they can get inside to change the light bulbs. See, they left the wheel handle on the inside unpainted. Guess I figured nobody will see it, so why bother? Okay, okay, I'm thinking of, like, you know, where the body was and how that... Okay. Makes sense to cut costs where you can. Well, overall, I can't say I see anything strange about this thing. Yeah, I feel like a lot of investigating today is gonna come back later anyways. Model airplane, the perfect decoration for an airline company wedding. And a propeller plane like this leads the room a great old-timey feel. Oh, I'd love to see the Steel Samurai fly a plane like this. Can you picture it? The Steel Samurai zipping through the clouds over New York, Tokyo. Sprocket Aviation ever becomes a sponsor of the show, I could see it happening. Why didn't I think of that? I think I'll go suggest the idea to them later. Please at least wait until after the trial is over. Is that everything? I can already feel my throat going bad. Today is a bad day, apparently. My headache is like toppling me over. Well, it's kind of numbed down now. Power of medicine. But the fact that sprang out of nowhere usually doesn't. Like, during the entire Star Rail stream, I didn't need to take a single medication. I didn't have a headache at all throughout the thing. I did take one beforehand though, but like usually not in between a stream do I ever experience a headache. And now my throat is getting all bad, and the stream is also getting wonky. This message was sent at 7:12 IST, convert to local time. Calculate the delay. It's very long, because I'm using my hotspot. Oh my god, there's like a fucking wait, 20 minutes? 20 minutes doesn't sound correct. Like a 10 minutes? Nope, it's 20 minutes. 20-minute delay because I switched to a hotspot, so it keeps delaying further and further back. Let me switch it. Let me switch back to my Ethernet, see if that fixes it. Because if I switch back to my Wi-Fi, my actual connection to my Ethernet, when it's like this bad, usually it buffers more. That's why I choose the hotspot until it fixes itself and stabilizes. Because at least my hotspot is like doesn't keep the stream buffering like multiple times. I feel like it doesn't fix itself. There's like a high chance it doesn't. Yeah, the bitrate is just stuck at 0. I don't know why. I had too much of a smooth stream last time. That 8-hour stream that I had, too smooth. Now I'm being punished for it. Bruh. That's fine. The first investigation's usually quite long anyways. Well, if it's that bad, as much as I want to do the trial on the same day, if my health is also being wiki-wacky wonky, I might as well just see if I can stop it at the investigations for today and make it a short stream. As reluctant as I want to say that, but it's too pathetic to watch watch my current state of my connection. Even if I do extend Ace Attorney a little bit longer with extra episodes, it's fine. I love Ace Attorney. What did the prediction say on how long this one would take? Like
something hours. Yeah, because that helps, doesn't it? Good job. Thanks. Ace Attorney length. Pick Jesus. DLC's length. About time. So it says a total of 6 hours and 37 minutes. But I seem to double it in time because I'm voice acting through the whole thing, so almost always whatever the predicted number here is, I double it. Like exactly. Meaning the investigation could take 4 hours today, and that's pretty solid. The trial should only take an hour though, meaning it's 2 hours. Trial formative. Oh, maybe I could do maybe 3. Okay, max 4 stream for this DLC. Okay, max 4 streams. So just try and fit it together. Hopefully I can do more tomorrow. But for today, I'll take it slow, yeah? Oh my god, it's buffering more because I switched. Hold on, let me fix it. Can't believe it delayed so far behind. Okay. I'll just go to the investigation, alright? The investigation today is just kind of getting an outline of what the case is going through, and when we go back into the trial tomorrow, we'll hear about it anyway, so like, today is just an experience thing. Today is just going around with Maya. You know? Get the dynamic duo back together. Exploring together again. Hey! It's monitor. Hey. Everything from this pub, right? Let me switch to this side. The fog machine. Wonder if they used it during the reception.
Ooh. Hey Nick, can you stand over there for a second?
Why?
Just because. Now go.
Oh, right. Got a bad feeling about this.
Fog Master 9000! On!
Maya, no!
Huh? Aw, nothing happened.
Looks like it won't work without some dry ice.
Darn it. All I wanted to do was surround you in a thick cloud of smoke.
Ugh. Fog machine, a device that utilizes dry ice to emit a large amount of thick, fog-like vapor. So it doesn't have... What is it? What are you saying? Dry ice, is it? Huh? Oh, the door.
Get a load of that huge set of doors. I bet all sorts of things come and go through there. Like an elephant.
Pretty sure it's just the bride and groom. This is a banquet hall, not a circus. I think watching this angle, I feel like we can just look at it from the other angle of the book. It's a fog machine for reception.
Pretty cool, huh?
Did you dare touch it? Aw, spoil sport. Because I know how you operate. Just the book, yeah? I feel like the book is the last thing here. That or I missed something without me realizing. Looks like a business card wallet. I wonder whose it is.
That face looks awfully familiar.
Yes, yes it does. Guess I'll bring it to him later. Business card wallet. Business card holder with this peculiar yet suspiciously familiar imprint in the center.
Well, I guess that just about does it for the crime scene. Hey, Nick. I want to see the rest of the airship. Might as well since we're here. True, might even run into some of the other people involved in the case. Oh!
Hello? Oh,
Nick, how long has that guy been standing there?
didn't even notice him until just now.
Excuse me, are you with the Sprocket Aviation? Very pretty.
Huh?
Nick, he wrote something on that paper airplane.
Guess we're supposed to read it then? Let's see here. Watching the buffering is very scary. Also, I have fruit now. Excuse me. I'm taste that at least. Sweet. What is this fruit called? It's orange colored, but it's not orange, clearly. If it was an orange, I would know. But I always forget the name of this one. Oh, get out, intruders. Well, that was a rather cold welcome.
Mr. Wright, Maya, meet the lone son of the president of Sprocket Aviation, Soren Sprocket. Or to put it another way, the future president of Sprocket Aviation. This is Ellen's fiance.
Oh, there he goes.
It's kind of an eccentric. Here's the genius inventor behind many of the Sprocket.
Sorry, I had to mute because there was a lot of noise outside. I didn't I didn't want anything drastic to accidentally be recorded. I don't think they were that loud though. It's a Monday night, guys. What are you doing? Maybe it's just the neighbors. Usually they're not loud, so I always assume it's just pedestrians. Pedestrians. I just call random people pedestrians. Yeah, random people. Inventor, huh?
Yep, he even designed this airship.
Pretty impressive.
Nick, this is no time to be standing around gawking. We have to go after him. We need to ask him some questions about Ellen.
Oh, right. Looked like he was heading outside.
Bye!
Ring doc. There he is. Why is he such a cutie? I feel like that's a bad sign if he's cute. There he is. Usually people in the cases aren't cute. It's only ever the prosecutors that are like prettied up. Usually. I lack memory. Excuse me, could we talk to you? Reminds me of someone. Excuse me, do you mind if I ask what you're doing?
He sure is riding up a storm. is possible if an enormous change in mass, then theoretically matter can retain its form even as it crosses the event horizon. Let's just see what he has to say about Ellen. Enormous change in mass could be detected at that observation point. Ellen. Excuse me, but we'll be representing Ellen in court tomorrow. So could we ask you about the case? Does not seem to give a shit about his fiance. Yeah, that concerns me. Fiancé? Ow. What the? Not interested? Not interested? How can you say something like that? This is about your fiancée. She's under arrest, you know. He does not care. The diameter of the airship is approximately 80 feet. The amount of energy necessary to move matter comprised of that amount of masses is off in his own little world again. Can't believe he said he was not interested in talking about his own pride's arrest. Just have to talk on his level then, but something he might be interested in. Something he might be interested in? I say, if it's in regards to Ellen, it'll be her pendant, no? Could you take a look at this? Is that Ellen's? Ellen told us that she traveled through time during the incident. She said it happened after she made a wish on this pendant. You mean to say you two are Ellen's lawyers? Yes, I just told you that a minute ago. Sorry, I was lost in my thought. He wasn't even listening? Oh boy. He's not at all what I expected based on Ellen's gushing testimonial, anyway. Ellen. I'd like to ask you about Ellen's case, if you don't mind. I don't know a thing about it, so why don't you go ask the police? In other words, not interested. This guy is the worst! Now I feel sorry for poor Ellen. In that case, can I ask you about how Ellen traveled through time? Go on. Guess that got your attention. So is time travel really even possible? Yes, it is possible. Alrighty then. At the same time, it is also impossible. The pendant I gave Ellen is not supposed to operate as a time machine by itself. What do you mean? The timekeeper, that clock we had displayed in the reception hall. That is the body of time of the time machine. The pendant is simply a part of it. That clock was the murder weapon, wasn't it? What's it? But it's a time machine too? What Ellen experienced is akin to traveling down a road by car key. Physically and metaphysically, it should be I keep getting jump scared, oh my god. Not that it matters, the stream is so delayed. Anyways, metaphysically, it should be impossible. Unless, maybe the quantum system inside the pendant somehow accidentally interfered with the natural flow of the fourth dimension. We're losing him again. Maybe we'd better ask him some more about the time machine. So you've been researching time travel, have you? Moving through the space-time continuum would be man's ultimate means of travel. Time travel as a mode of transport? Since the dawn of time, man has developed multifarious methods of transportation. Horses, steam engines, gas engines, airplanes, spaceships. But they are all fundamentally similar in that they can constitute three-dimensional movement. Travel through the space-time continuum would shift mankind into a new paradigm. I don't know why, Nick, but I'm getting awfully sleepy all of a sudden. For generations, rocket aviation has advanced the development of transportation. Therefore, it's only natural that I would research time travel as man's next great leap. Is he done? So what exactly does all this stuff he was saying mean, Nick?
Basically, it's like taking a hamburger joint and adding a drive-through to it, I guess?
Oh, I get it. It's the same burger, but with a quicker and more efficient delivery system. So what Soren really wants to do is launch humanity into the future.
Oh, no, she said lunch. I thought it was a typo. Launch, not lunch. Do you really believe that time travel is possible? It only becomes truly impossible when man stops daring to believe. Besides, travelers do exist, you know. But you wouldn't understand.
Did you hear that, Nick? Time travelers really do exist.
All I know is Soren isn't the easiest guy to wrap your head around.
Oh, I don't know. Kinda like the way he talks. It's full of hope for the future. He's more passionate than I thought, too. When it comes to inventions, anyways.
Yeah, his apparent lack of concern for Ellen is troubling, though. So I hear that the rest of the Sprocket family was opposed to your marriage. What are your thoughts on that? He doesn't care, does he? Master Soren. Hello. It's time for the meeting on next term's project. What is this? Daydreaming about your inventions again? You are the future president. You must consider the business side too. It is I found Soren. Send the car over at once. Not interested. Oh, Master Soren, you did give me quite the headache at times. In any case, your attendant is waiting. Please go to him now. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Pierce Nicodi? Coddy? Please call me Pierce. Another pun that I don't know. I'm the Sprocket family butler.
Nick, a butler? I didn't know they actually still existed. Though they were just on TV and stuff.
And who might you be, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, Phoenix Wright, Ellen White's lawyer.
And I'm his assistant, Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Oh, so it is you. I'm most grateful to you for taking on Miss Ellen's defense. You have my sincerest thanks. Don't mention it. So, hey, speaking of the oh, one moment, please.
Wow, what a beautiful pocket watch.
Oh, this? It's just a bit of a good luck charm. It's one expensive good luck charm. I guess it makes sense, knowing that time is pretty important in his line of work. I guess the pocket watch is important to him as my attorney's badge is to me. There's a little time before I must attend to Master Soren again, when I come to Sprocket Manor. Huh? You mean to Soren's home? As a token of appreciation for taking on Miss Ellen's defense, I'd like to serve you some delicious tea and refreshments.
Oh boy, Nick! A fancy high society tea party with high-class snacks and everything!
What about the investigation?
Are you kidding? What better place to investigate next than Soren's house?
I don't know. Do you really think his house is going to give us any new leads?
Of course it will! I say we take the butler up to his current office and go to Soren's place.
Alright, you win. Very good. To Sprocket Manor then. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh god, they're moving. That's creepy. They are real, right? These are real people, right? I feel like the more I insist that, the creepier it gets.
Wow, this place does not disappoint. Ooh, I'm so excited.
Well, slow down, Maya. The mansion isn't going anywhere. There's like no music. Ever, and so unsettling. Now then, we won't have to worry about anyone untoward eavesdropping here. Take it you want to ask me some questions. Huh? That's why you invited us here? So I'd have tricked you like this, but this is a murder after all. Couldn't talk openly about it in public and risk sullying the Sprocket family's reputation.
Oh, and I was really hoping to look forward to all these fancy snacks too.
There, Maya. Don't cry. Let me snack on this. Room is so incredibly delayed, just looking over and seeing that I'm still at the site. Investigating the site. Pretty sure I'm only like halfway through to investigation. I still have like the other half. Oh, whatever. It's fine, it's buffering. I'm just kind of sad that I can't do the trial today as well then. I wanted to see if I could do a lot today. Oh well. Hopefully I can make it up tomorrow and it's not as bad. Oh, I remembered! Okay, I remember what fruit I'm eating. It's a persimmon. I always forget the name of it. I'm looking at, okay, maybe I should bookmark this Reddit thread that shows all like the time it takes to do these. Oh my god, I should get this for— has anyone done this with the Great Chronicles yet? It'd be so helpful. Yum 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 yum. Ah. I drank all of that water. Now I need to go to the toilet. It's empty too, so I might as well fill it up, shouldn't I? Ah. This PS guy is one shrewd man.
Hey Nick, look at that cute vintage radio.
Radio? Oh, that thing over there under the stuffed bull's head.
I'm gonna take a closer look.
I thought I told you to settle down.
I'm sorry.
Not to worry. Wow, that little mech fixed it right up. Not only the butler, but I'm also Sprocket Aviation's repair department director. I might say that patching things up is my specialty.
That was incredible! What is that little doohickey on your shoulder anyway?
It's my... okay, I know it says fixer-upper, but I'm gonna say it as letters. My FXR UPR shoulder mech. Master Soren made it for me. There's too many features and functions to effectively enumerate at the moment though.
That's so cool! I wish I had one of those.
Fixing things is a simple matter, but fixing people is a different matter. Even a skilled physician can't bring back the dead. Oh, but forgive me. I seem to have gotten sidetracked. Must be in shock over Mr. Gloomsbury's death. Still, I do need to ask him some questions about the case. Should take a look around and see what I can find out while I'm here too. Look around the place before we talk to you, because I'm pretty sure we can't continue without talking to you. But I'm gonna... Let me see if I can switch my Ethernet again. Nothing should have changed in the past like 20 minutes, but I'm still gonna try. I want to do this anyways and then run off to get some more water. If it fixes itself while I'm gone. Highly doubt it, but you know, it is what it is. Nope. It's a Monday night! Why is it so bad? Honest to God, it makes me so sad. I don't know why it does this. Got like 1 upload speed. That's insane. The highest is 1. Oh my god. Yep, we're staying on my hotspot, even though it's the worst. But it's the best that I have, is the unfortunate bit. Oh my god, it's trying its best. It's trying. I'm glad it's only the first day investigation. I'm really glad it's only the first day investigation. If this happened during the trial, that would make me really sad. Well, it is what it is. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me get some more water and then I'll just continue on with the story and do as much of it as I can. As quickly as I can before my throat gives up on itself. Be right back. We didn't boil water. Completely forgot to refill the water. And it's too hot at the moment for me to drink. So there's only a little bit of water left. Today's not a good day. I should have just played Star Rail, man. Because half the things I need to do in Star Rail is just like a lot of the mundane things to get the jades. Ass white! Alright, speed through the story. And let's put everyone, and myself including, out of this misery. Examine the area first and then we'll talk to him.
Nick! Look at that airplane propeller up there going round and round.
I see they've got an aviation theme going on. Makes sense for an airline family. One of it doubles as a fan.
Ooh, what if the rest of the plane were on the other side of that wall? And the wall would open up so the plane could take off in an emergency! How cool would that be?
That's what's behind the propeller wall, then what's behind the bull wall across the way? Oh, I know, maybe it's the rest of him. That must be where the Sprock kids get their milk.
Nick, first of all, that's a beef cow, and second, bulls don't make milk.
Oh, right. That's what I get for trying to play along. Oh, what's this?
Hey Nick! Now here's a real lady.
She looks smart as a whip, doesn't she?
Wonder who she is. We didn't see her on the airship.
That is Selena Sprocket, Soren's older sister. Beautiful and capable, she was a great lady. Soren's sister, hmm? Think I see the resemblance. Maybe I'll show Pierce this photo later and ask him about her. Selena? Yeah, Selena Sprocket photo. Photo of Soren's older sister, Selena. Looks like it was taken in some kind of office. She's married. I saw the ring on her finger. Oh, are those pictures of the wedding reception? Guess I took them with my trusty camera here.
Do you mind if we have a look at that photo?
Be my guess. Take as long of a look as you'd like. Oh, we actually get to see it! Wouldn't Larry had to be sitting here if his thing was there? What do you think of this gorgeous dreamscape? Thick fog billows across the room, making it look as if the couple were walking on clouds.
Wow, look at how beautiful Ellen is here. She looks a little nervous though.
She does, doesn't she?
Hey look, there's Pierce.
Really? Where?
Right there behind the sweetheart table.
Yeah, you're right. Bet he was there attending to the happy couple the whole dinner.
So what do you think, Nick? Does anything in this photo stick out to you?
No, not at the moment anyway. Photo of the reception. A photo of the reception taken by a relative. Much of the reception hall is obscured by thick fog.
Hey Nick, if Ellen really did time travel back in there...
Back in there? Why do I say it like that? Travel back in time.
Do you think this photo is of the second reception? You know, after the time jump?
Wonder. Excuse me, sir? Yes, can I help you? Ellen told us she traveled back in time. Would you happen to know anything about that? Oh, no. I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. Huh? He climbed up faster than a clam. Excuse me, but there's a card here on the floor. Oh, look at that. It's a Flying Chapel key card. Flying Chapel? What areas in the Flying Chapel require a key card, if I may ask? What's the areas we want to keep the public out of, such as the staff room and the hold, which is chock full of machinery. So you can't enter those areas without a key card. That's right. This one here belongs to Ellen. Wait, what's Ellen's key card doing here? Did Ellen come back here after the incident occurred? I don't believe so. She was arrested by the police straight away this morning. Although, there was a strange man with a gaudy jacket in here earlier. Was that man wearing a beret by any chance? Yes, he was. As a matter of fact, he was also wearing sunglasses and a fake mustache. I knew it. The only question is, what was he doing here? Nothing in the middle here. Nothing else important in this side? Okay. Oh, it's the bridal bouquet.
Hey Nick, how about I throw it? And you try to catch it.
Why me?
Just because. I bet you look hilarious playing around trying to grab it.
But doesn't tradition dictate that it's the ladies that go after the bouquet?
Who cares? Just catch it! Here! Ow!
Hey, you threw that right at my face! How... Oh, you don't want to catch that bouquet, trust me.
Why not?
They say it's bad luck to catch the bouquet of a marriage that doesn't last. But I already caught it.
Whoops! Too late now, huh, Nick?
Bull. Come think of it, there was a bull logo on the side of the Flying Chapel too.
President of the company must have a thing for cattle.
The bull is a symbol of Sprocket Aviation, to be as strong and steady as a bull. That's the company creed, you know? Only for all the backbreaking labor they put their employees through. By the way, that bull logo on the Flying Chapel, the one with the rainbow wings, his name is Rainy the Rainbow. Get it?
I get it. He's a rainbow-colored bull, so he's a rainbow, right? What a memorable name, huh, Nick?
Yeah, for the lameness of the pun. Don't you dare touch that radio again. Looks like an expensive antique.
What are you worried about? If it breaks again, Beast will just fix it up again.
Really hope he's nice enough to waive, the repair bill. Guess the photo was the only thing important when exploring? I think that's it. Now we'll talk to him. Incident. What incident Miss Ellen was arrested for? Do you think she did it? Well, I can't prove it yet, but no, I don't think she could have done it. Guess you could call it a gut feeling. I see. Guess we have different opinions then. Do we now? Prosecution says that when Gloomsbury attacked Miss Ellen, she fought back and ended up killing him. I agree with this perspective. Rather, that is the consensus of the entire Sprocket family. Even so, I hear an interesting story from Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Yeah, that the Sprocket family had tried to pressure the prosecutor's office to burying this case. Fear you are mistaken. All we saw was merely a legal constitution. Besides, none of it matters now, as she is no longer part of this family. Fortunately for us, they had yet to get their marriage license before holding the banquet. Basically, once they realized they couldn't sway the prosecution, they cut her loose. I realize how callous I must sound. My duty is to protect the Sprocket family, and more specifically, Sprocket Aviation's future and Master Soren, whose genius is essential to the company. I will do anything to achieve that goal. That is my job as the Sprocket family butler.
You know, I think Pierce and Mr. Edgeworth would get along really well, don't you think?
Yeah, I could easily picture Edgeworth with a butler. Oh, by the way, I suppose I should tell you about this as well. It's about when the members of the extended family and I discovered the crime. Time travel. Did Ellen say anything to you about traveling through time? She must have been delirious. There is no need to take such a claim seriously. Soren himself that time travel was possible. Sorry. Soren himself said that time travel was possible, though. Master Soren said that? Sounds like he is still stuck in the past. Is psychologically stuck, I take it. Excuse me? What is it? I see. I believe I told you the madam will be having milk tea. Still, have lemon slices at the ready, just in case. You must not disappoint her, understand? Sure are busy. All in a day's work. Still, we really do need Master Soren to start focusing on the business side of things soon. Could you tell us about that thing you mentioned about Soren's past? There's something in Master Soren's past that he wishes he could change. Please forgive me, this isn't something I should be sharing with strangers. I really want to know what Soren's still hung up on. I'm trying to think about, does it involve his sister? Well, sometime after the reception, some of the master's relatives and I went to clean up the reception hall, and that is when we saw it. Woman standing in front of the victim with a bloody murder weapon in her hand. It was none other than Miss Ellen. But Pierce, it wasn't what it looked like. Yeah, the body was inside the thing. Why would she still be holding the murder weapon? Because you could be like, okay, she was trying to put the body away, but why she was holding the weapon, huh? Do you think she was holding the weapon so that she could put it in? Okay, you know what? The more I talk, the more it starts to make sense, and I hate it. I'm going to shut up now.
That's right, she just happened to find the body.
I do not know what Miss Ellen has told you, but what we witnessed was unmistakably the moment immediately after the deed had been committed. Ugh. And that is what I told the police who came in response to my call. I see. So Pierce was the one who reported it to the police, huh? Is that it? Do we have anything more to do? Okay, Selena's picture to Pierce. Thank you, because I completely forgot about that. Pierce, the woman in this photo is Soren's older sister, Selena, right? I don't think we've met her yet. Yes, about that. He seems hesitant all of a sudden. If you wouldn't mind, could you tell us about her? Alright. Very well. She's a big part of Master Soren's past, after all. Soren's past? Soren's past. Master Soren will become the next president of Sprocket Aviation. However, that wasn't always so. Miss Selena Sprocket, Master Soren's older sister, was next in line.
So why isn't she becoming the next president?
She's not dead, is she? Aww! Because she died in a car accident.
What?
I had no idea. Actually, Master Soren was also in the car with her at the time of the accident. Losing the sister he loved right before his eyes devastated him. The fact we can't see his left hand, well, I wasn't paying attention to his left hand. Says a lot, doesn't it? Ever since then, he has buried himself in his research on time machines. He also became quiet and meticulous, almost compulsive, and I'd take her around then.
He seems so stiff and robotic. I had no idea what's carrying all that around inside him.
Master Soren has abandoned the company business and spends all his time on inventions. As the family butler, I am truly concerned. I believe it is high time he let go of the past. Hey Nick, what are you doing in here? Larry? Oh man, that should give me a heck of a hard time. Larry, what are you doing here? Here to promote my new character, Q Piglet. I was hoping Sparrock Aviation would do some kind of tie-in with me for it. Oopsie. Oh, I know what that is.
I didn't know that Harry was such an aggressive businessman. You could learn a thing or two from him, Nick. Why don't you promote your agency to them?
Now, it's not exactly the time for that, in case you haven't noticed.
See, and this is why you'll never be rich.
Actually, Larry, I've been meaning to ask you something. You were here on the Flying Chapel... You were there on the Flying Chapel yesterday, right? Huh? Was I? What are you doing there? Nothing? Whatever it was, I bet it wasn't anything to be proud of, but never mind that. Did you see anything that had to do with the case? Scratch that. Start with you weren't involved in this case, were you? Larry?
Hey, he took off!
I just knew it. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Come on, Maya, after him. Oh, are you leaving so soon? We have to run. Thank you for making time for us. No, you have to investigate, but please try to spare the family's feelings as you do. Yes, of course. I'm gonna scatter down. There he is. Hey, Larry! Hey there, friend. Fancy meeting you here. There's nothing fancy about it. All we did was follow you. Tell me, Larry, why did you run away like that? Huh? Me? I don't know what you're talking about. A lot of inspiration from a new picture book hit me and I had to run as all. It was like a epiphany, you dig? Right. He's just God, the fucking text message speak to me. Shush! Shush. Let me focus. On a time right now. On a timer.
He's just going to keep on playing dumb, isn't he, Nick?
What you saw on the airship. Do we need psyche locks? Yeah. Come on, Larry. I know you were on that airship, so what did you see? I didn't see anything! I didn't see anything because I was never on that stupid airship! Speaking of psyche locks, it's only 2 at least. If it was a fat fucking 5, because you trolled me last time like you did. At least it's not that. Psyche locks. You say something? Spiritual power of this Makotam allows me to see these mystical locks that appear when someone is trying to hide something from me. They're called psyche locks, and when I see them, simply present the Makotam to try my hand at breaking them. If I can unlock them, I'm sure to finally get a straight answer out of him. Did we have anything else? No, okay.
Take that!
Just to see if I needed to explore, but that means I should probably have everything to confront him. What Larry is hiding. This is no time for games, Larry. I will find what you're hiding. I'm telling you, Nick, you've got it all wrong. Got nothing to do with this case whatsoever. Come on, Larry. Even a baby could see through such a blatant and obvious lie. Nothing whatsoever, huh? If you weren't involved, Larry, then you wouldn't have been involved with this person.
Take that!
You're the one who brought Ellen to my office in the first place, and all those cops. Nothing to do with the case whatsoever isn't going to cut it this time, Larry. You have to lie, at least do a better job of it. Don't diss me, Nick! If you're so convinced I'm lying, let me ask you this! What makes you think I was on that stupid old airship anyway? Let me see some proof, if you got any. Doubling down, are you? Fine. You want proof, Larry? Here's the proof that you are on that airship.
Take that!
Again. Uh-oh. This is your business card wallet, isn't it, Larry? Found in the reception hall. Time to come clean, Larry Butts. What exactly are you hiding?
Alright, fine, you got me. I'll tell you everything.
These ones are so much more simple than the old game. The first trilogy. What you saw on the airship. Larry, what are you doing on that airship anyway? Well, I went there to deliver the welcome to our wedding sign they ordered from me. Huh? I didn't know you took on real jobs like that too. Well, for your information, my wedding welcome signs are very popular on the net. That's how you met Ellen? Uh-huh. I mean, I'd seen her in the photo for the welcome signs, but seeing her in person, the way she smiled at me and said thank you. Oh, I feel like I've been hit by lightning. That's when you fell in love with somebody else's bride, huh? So were you invited to the reception? Can you believe they told me only family and relatives can attend? They wouldn't even let me into the reception hall! Smart move on that part, I'd say. Got upset and started wandering around the airship. Must be when I dropped my business card wallet. Somebody else must have found it and brought it to the reception hall then. You know what? I saw something incredible while I was on the flying chapel. Like? Get a load of this! What the heck is this? What do you mean, what is this? Isn't it obvious? It's a drawing! Guess a picture of one of the cabins on the airship. So what's so incredible about a cabin? Look at what was outside the window. Why is he actually kind of good at sketching? I hate it. Well, it's been years. You're bound to be good at something. You know, even if you're Larry. It's one of those flying dinosaurs. A real life pterodactyl. Looked out the cabin window and there it was, just flying out there. Airship traveled through time, I tell you. But
What?
I told that Pierce Butler guy about it. He told me to never mention it to anybody ever again. Why would he try to keep you from spouting what is clearly just nonsense? Maybe Sprocket why do I keep saying Sprocket Family? Sprocket Aviation is secretly developing a time machine? No way.
Nick, this case is totally amazing. Larry, you didn't tell Mr. Edgeworth about this, did you?
Of course not. As you would just roll his eyes and think I was off my rocker. I didn't even tell him I was wandering around on the airship. Told him I met Ellie at the mooring dock and we ran away together. Yeah, I can see Edgeworth's eyes rolling right out of his head. And had he heard about this? Larry's drawing. Drawing Larry made from inside a cabin. It shows a pterodactyl flying outside the window. Larry also experienced a time slip somehow. How is that possible? Hey Nick, I'll be taking my card while I'm back if you don't mind. Swiped back. Oh yeah, that's for you. What is it? It's a picture of the hold. Took it when I was wandering around the airship. See? There's Ellie right there in the middle. The hold? Yeah, see? It's right here on the diagram. Other side? Okay, so now I know where the hold is, but what was Ellen doing there? Well, they were using it as prepping area for the reception. I see, and around when did you take this? Oh, the reception. Took it while Ellie was getting everything ready. This was taken before the incident occurred. I don't know if it'll be of any help, but thanks for this anyway. Photo of the hold. Photo of the hold. Stealthily taken by Larry. Ellen can be seen near the center. She is in the center. What do you mean near the center? By the way, Larry. But the door to the hold is controlled by a security system. How did you get in there? That's a trade secret. Can't tell ya. And the hits just keep on coming. Well, I guess that's basically a wrap on the investigation.
Not quite, Nick. I want to meet Ellen too.
That's right. You haven't met her yet, have you? Okay, let's head over to the detention center then. You can say hi. Bye.
No, why?
Please understand that this is in the Master Soren's best interest. It's like Ellen's busy talking to someone. Oh! Next president cannot be married to a criminal. It would disgrace Rocket Aviation. Miss Ellen, I need you to forget about this marriage. Pardon us? If it isn't Mr. Right. So that marriage is definitely off? There's no other choice. We cannot have a criminal in the family. For the sake of Master Star and the Sprocket family, this is what is best.
No. In that case, what if Nick here proved Alan's innocence? Then you wouldn't have a criminal in the family, right?
I suppose you are right, but I'm afraid that will be impossible.
That's not true. Not for Nick. He may look like a nobody, but he can do pretty amazing things.
I don't take cases on lightly, so rest assured I will prove her innocence. Mr. Phoenix, right? I understand your name is quite well known in the judicial world, for better or for worse. P.S. I want you to promise me this. If I can prove Ellen's innocence, then you won't stand in the way of Soren and Ellen's marriage. Very well. But not even the most talented lawyer in the world can change reality itself.
Oh, there's his left hand.
Yeah, he was wearing a glove. And the reality is Miss Ellen is guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt. If that's where you're wrong, Pierce.
I'm clean, I swear. Obsessively, compulsively clean. Just as pure, clean and pure as the pure white dress. I'm trying so hard, Ellen.
Fine, you have my word, but you'll be the one to regret this promise. Now, if you will excuse me. I have all the more reason to win this case. Ellen, we finished our investigation and we'd like to talk with you about what we found.
Fuck off!
let me silence it so it just vibrates instead. God damn it. Actually no, I'll just go do not disturb. Let me see if I can once again, it's only been 20 minutes, but I'm still gonna switch it and hope it catches up. Even if it's for a split second, please, just for a second, let me be on the same timeline as everyone again. Or at least stop it from being so fucking buffery. I only just met the butler, bro. Now the butler we won't see again. Like, why? Don't know if it's fixed itself, but I'm gonna assume it is. I think so. I think it should be back. Shit, maybe I can do the trial today. Maybe.
Okay, so what did you find out?
Investigation results. In the course of our investigation, we heard that you had been seen standing in front of the victim with the murder weapon in your hands.
It wasn't what it looked like. It's true I was holding the murder weapon.
Trying. Hold on. Where's your accent? Where's the British accent? British. Britain. The motherland. I needed hear a lady. uh, uh, uh. Ad. Wait, I just thought of this one parody. Oh god. No, okay, if my British accent goes like wonky again, it's because I just started to remember like a like a clip, and I'm trying to like mimic it in my brain, like unintentionally.
When I found him, he was already dead. I panicked, and I was hoping I could go back in time again like I had done earlier. So I picked up the timekeeper from the pedestal and brought it over without thinking. You're so desperate you were ready to try anything, huh? Fortunately, that sort of behavior makes you an easy target for the prosecution. No. As for your little trip through time, none of your in-laws could confirm your story, I'm afraid. I see. The only exception is Larry, who said he saw something. But really? What did he see? Time travel. Can't say I quite believe it myself, but Larry claims he saw something incredible. Claims he saw a pterodactyl flying outside the airship. What? What? Not only that, but apparently Pierce, Nicoti, I fucking Pierce. Pun. Explain the pun name to me. Persnickety? Is that a word? Persnickety. So that's what his name is supposed to be? Pierce Nickety. So it's Nickety. That's how you say his name. The kitty. The kitty. Persnickety. Yes, Nickety. Oh, that's interesting. Persnickety meaning placing too much emphasis on trivial or minor details. Semicolon, fussy. She's very persnickety about her food. Or another similar definition, requiring a particular precise or careful approach. It's hard to find a film more persnickety and difficult to use than black and white infrared. Jesus. Persnickety. 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 Apparently Persnickety told Larry to keep quiet about it. But why would Pierce do such a thing? Larry's theory is that Sprocket Aviation is developing something in secret. Time machine, to be exact. Do you think that's why nobody would confirm my story? Because it's a secret? Really don't know. Speaking of your in-laws, I did manage to find your keycard at Sprocket Manor. One of your in-laws said he'd keep an eye on it for you. Oh, thank goodness! I lost it while I was getting things ready for the reception. I looked everywhere for it. I'm so glad you found it!
At least tears of joy this time, for a change.
Well, Nick, looks like you'll have to prove the existence of time travel in court tomorrow. That's right. I swear that while Mr. Gloomsbury was being killed, I was busy traveling back through time.
Right, with stodgy skeptic Edgeworth at the helm for the prosecution tomorrow, we're really gonna have our work cut out for us. Ugh. To be continued! If the trial is only 2 hours, I do want to try and stuff it in. Is the stream catching up yet? I could just go over these. I don't know why I don't. Do it here. It's fine. Nah, fuck it. We ball. I know I was like all doom and gloom, but like, if the that Reddit post said is about an hour, that means I can do it in 2 hours. Yeah, we'll be fine. September 22nd, 8:45 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Ellen. I see you're still wearing your wedding gown.
And I will continue to wear it until our marriage is saved. Oh, Soren! Do you think he came to see how she's holding up? Soren, my love, you came all the way to the courthouse just to see me? Oh, Soren, I don't know what to say.
Blueprints.
Huh?
The engine blueprints. I can't find them. Do you know where they are?
Oh, they're in your room. They're shelved from the bottom on the right-hand side.
Oh, I see. And he's gone. He's leaving already?
Don't tell me he came just to ask you about some stupid blueprints. Is he really that cold of a person, or is that just how he comes off, I wonder? But what about me, Soren?
Ellen? He's back. Come home soon. I'm lost without you.
Soren!
Later.
Looks like showing your vulnerabilities is the fastest way to capturing a woman's heart. You should take notes on this, Nick.
Please leave me out of this. Anyway, it looks like Soren isn't big on words, but it's clear that he cares about Ellen. Knowing that, I actually feel kind of relieved. But what if he just wants her as an assistant? Is it actually out of love? Kinda hard to tell anymore.
Mr. Wright, I just absolutely can't be found guilty, you hear?
Don't worry, I'm going to do everything I can to prove your innocence.
Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Trial is about to start, sir. Edgeworth. Knowing him, he's not going to yield an inch. So I've just got to fight with everything I've got and save Ellen. September 22nd, 9 a.m. District Courtroom number 6. Still behind on the stream. Here, I'll send you a message. It should be catching up though, is the thing, because I think my Wi-Fi is finally catching up.
But should be less buffering.
Because it seems my bitrate seems to be fine. I'm so annoyed that it got delayed like 30 minutes by now though. What? Court is now in session for the trial of Ellen White. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, the fuck. I don't even want to explain what that angle did to me. Oh my god, we actually get to see him on the other side of the court. I didn't think we'd see that again. Oh. The last time we saw you on that side was during, Duel's Destinies, no? The last case. Oh my god. You can see the age. That's so good. That's so good. That's so good. You guys are like 34, 5. You're 34, 35. They're the same. Oh. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Seeing so many familiar faces gathered together like this, it was so I'm at a grand reunion. Makes me want to go out for a dinner and drink and reminisce with all of you.
Oh, that sounds like a great idea. I was dying for a real burger the whole time I was away.
You could make it a welcome back party for Maya. How about it, Edgeworth? I have no intention of cavorting with my enemies. Now then, Your Honor, let us start this trial at once. Oh, soon off with a light-hearted banter, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? Jokes and good humor are beyond worthless in a court of law.
Guess we'll just have to have the party without him then.
However, what if after the conclusion of this trial, I might consider joining you for your little welcome back party. He has a soft spot for Maya. There's no way you wouldn't join. Certainly wouldn't mind an invite at the very least.
He still as emotionally constipated as ever, I see.
Now then, Miss Edgeworth, if you could please go over the details of this case for us. The victim was Dumas Gloomsbury, a servant in the Sprocket household. He was in attendance at the wedding reception that occurred from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Mr. Gloomsbury apparently felt some animosity toward Ellen White, and so, a bit after the reception ended at 10 p.m., he assaulted Miss White with the intent to kill her. The defendant fought back and ended up killing Mr. Gloomsbury. In other words, it was justified self-defense, correct? If that's the case, then the defendant might not be criminally responsible. He's right. Worst case scenario, I could go for a self-defense to avoid the criminal charge. Wonder how Edgeworth plans to counter that, though. Music stop. That's a bad fucking sign. Prosecution's first witness will make my view on the matter clear, Your Honor. It's probably Pierce, isn't it? Very well, bailiff. Please bring in the first witness. Oh, it's Emma. Of course it's Emma. Why'd I think it'd be the detective? Sorry. We need to go over the case first. Please state your name and occupation, witness.
I'm a Sky, forensic investigator. And I'd just like to say, sir, that being in the same courtroom as you is a great honor.
Oh, that's right. You're a fan of Edgeworth's, aren't you, Emma?
We're good friends and all, Mr. Right. But just this once, I intend to faithfully and fully testify for the prosecution. And I do mean that wholeheartedly.
Expect no less from you.
Yes, sir. I'm going to do my very best. Looks like you lost the popularity contest to Mr. Edgeworth, Nick.
No, really could care less. Besides, she'll see who's the better lawyer once I win this trial.
Yeah, maybe then you'll actually really care less.
Now, Detective Sky, if you please. Rundown of the case.
Murder weapon was a clock called the Timekeeper. The victim was hit with it from behind and he fell over right into the lantern. The defendant was—
oh, that's how you— okay.
The defendant was spotted then, standing in front of the body holding the murder weapon. The victim was struck twice, by the way.
He was struck twice?
That's right. There's no mistake about it. The first blow was to the back of the victim's head. It was hard enough to knock him unconscious. Yet despite the fact that he had been immobilized by the first blow, the defendant delivered a second fatal blow to the side of the victim's head.
Which means what exactly? Oh, I miss you so much, being a dick and everything. Figured it would go right over your head. Let's put it this way. By striking the victim a second time, the defendant killed her last chance to escape from any criminal wrongdoing. She did, but how, Miss Edgeworth? The defendant may be fighting back because she was being attacked. However, she then went on to deliver a fatal blow to a man who was already fully unconscious.
Nick, is he saying what I think he is?
It feels so low. Thus, Mr. Wright has justified self-defense been removed from the table. Prosecution intends to prove that the defendant killed the victim with murderous intent. Allow me to belatedly submit the victim's autopsy report. So that's why he was acting all smug. Well, more smug than usual.
It's fine, right? It's not like we were going to plead self-defense anyway, right?
Right, but now the judge has a negative impression of Ellen. May not get to prosecute much anymore, but he definitely hasn't lost his touch. Autopsy report. Bloomsbury's head. Bloomsbury's head. Fuck! Bloomsbury's head. Fuck! Bloomsbury's. Berries. I'm saying it correctly, it just doesn't feel right. The victim's head shows signs of being hit twice. The timekeeper was used as the murder weapon. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. We always get so sidetracked with this back at the kingdom. So I'm so fucking surprised to see that we can just go straight into a cross-examination every single time in the kingdom of Quirine. It would just sidetrack. We just couldn't cross-examination without being belittled. We can just go straight to it here. I was what's the word? I've mind blacked from thinking too hard. Oh, it's at the tip of my tongue, it's gone. The fuck? My brain. I have the sentence and then it just blanks out. Oh god. English. Moving on.
Hold it!
You completely sure the murder weapon was the timekeeper?
Yes, completely. Shape of the injury on the victim's head matches up with that of the timekeeper. It's definitely heavy enough to kill someone with.
Would the defendant have been able to pick up and swing something so heavy?
I tried it myself and I was able to lift it up just fine.
Maybe you're just freakishly strong?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright? I'll have you know that people in the force know me as the dainty forensic investigator.
Sorry, but really, you're hardly a delicate flower. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. Save your antics for after the trial if you know how. Yes, sir. It won't happen again, sir. Only Phoenix could could go with these kinds of like antics, I guess, as you would say, against Edgeworth. If anyone else was knowing they're fighting up against the chief prosecutor, they wouldn't even dare. They'd select their words so carefully.
Moving on.
Hold it!
The defendant was fighting back against the victim, right? If so, wouldn't she have hit him from the front and not from behind? The victim must have tried to run once Miss White started fighting back. That's probably when he got hit from behind.
I see. That's the blow to the back of the head.
That defendant must have looked awfully scary when she was brandishing that clock.
I don't know about that. Regardless of how scary Ellen looked, the victim was definitely hit from behind.
May I go on?
Yes, of course. Please do.
The hit from behind was probably,
the figure that Ellen saw, no? We just need to get the opportunity of a third party. But that's only because she was so panicked when she found the body, that she tried to use the timekeeper to go back in time. Mr. Wright, do you have any idea how absurd you sound? But Miss White really believes she could travel through time with that clock. Really should have come up with a more credible story, you know? Yes, I agree. Me 3, but it's all I've got to go on.
Anyway, under the circumstances, and the conclusion we can draw is that the defendant killed the victim.
Hold it!
Miss White must have had a chance to escape after she struck the victim the first time, so why would she stick around and hit him with such a heavy object again? Well, about that. Allow me to explain. Why did she strike him again? Yeah, why did she strike him again indeed? To finish off the victim, of course. This very act clearly shows that she had very intention of killing Mr. Gloomsbury. Ugh.
But Miss White would never do a thing like that.
Let's see some evidence that disproves my theory.
Ugh. You're just gonna stand there and take that from him, Nick?
Can't refute his claim head on, so I have to approach it from a different angle. Well, looks like we won't be getting anywhere until we can refute Edgeworth's claim.
This is so exciting. We haven't taken on Miss Edgeworth in ages.
Yeah.
Okay, Nick. Now go get him.
You need to rush me, Maya. Right, I'd better start off by comparing Emma's testimony with the evidence we have. Look for any glaring inconsistencies. Get a look of whoever it was. Why did he say to look at the testimony? So can I not present the testimony? Oh, I didn't read this. Hold on. Excuse me. Flying Chapel pamphlet. Love is always in the air. The Flying Chapel, the only wedding venue sure to make your dreams take flight. After ceremony out on the Vista deck, Sprocket Aviation's majestic Pegamoo mascots will light up the happy couple from both sides of the sweetheart table. Okay. Photo of victim. The victim's body was found collapsed inside one of the Pegable lanterns. Scattered around his body were flower petals, a note, and broken parts of the lantern. The petals were from flowers not found inside the reception hall. Flowers there is where the... Eh? Oh, is that where you could be like, oh, the real murder place actually took place back there? Gloomsbury's autopsy report. Time of death, September 20th, 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. Cause of death, cerebral... Fuck. Hemorrhage from a strong blow to the head. One contusion was found on the back of the head and one on the side. The blows were caused by the same weapon. Oh, Emma's testimony, not Ellen's. I'm so stupid. I can read, I think. Sometimes. On a good day, I can read. Was hit from behind, he fell over right into the lantern. from behind. I want to see. I could push Ellen because to me it's technically an inconsistency, but the issue with that is, you know, it can be refuted like instantly. I try and push it, even if I get an L, at least I could talk to Maya about it if I fail twice. The victim was hit with it from behind.
Objection!
No. I knew it. But I still wanted to push it. The only reason I should push Ellen's statement is when we can get that party back up. Just take the L. It's okay. It's okay. It's a good. It's good luck sign. It's tradition at this point. Shut up. Shut up. It's like a walk of shame whenever I do click the wrong evidence. I assume it's this one, isn't it? That's the issue. I say if he got hit from behind, why didn't he fall forward? He fell backwards. Not that that makes sense, but alas. Why is the first bit so hard? It shouldn't be, but it is because I'm overthinking.
Hold it!
I actually don't know.
Objection!
Maybe I do know, I just don't know what it is. Jeff Sky, I'm afraid I have to apologize in advance. For what? Embarrassing you in front of your idol. Sorry, the chair. What do you mean? Take a look at this photo of the crime scene. You see that the victim is lying on his back. Okay, there you go. It is. Oh, that's what I get for not trusting myself. But if the victim had been hit from behind as you claim, then he should have fallen over into the lantern face down. It's not enough to simply take someone's side, Detective Sky, even if it's Miss Edgeworth's. That does appear to be a flaw in Detective Sky's testimony. Mr. Wright, if you think I'm going to just back right down, then you're sadly mistaken. I'm as unusually fired up today. Don't forget, she's in front of her hero, Nick. If there's still Samurai game to watch this trial, I'd want to do my absolute best too. Listen, Mr. Wright, it's entirely possible the defendant moved the victim's body after he fell over. In that case, there wouldn't be any contradiction, right? Indeed, that was an excellent counter-argument, Detective. You can count on me, sir. So, what do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright? Is it possible that the victim's body was moved after he fell into the lantern? No. How could she move the body? Moved after he fell into the lantern. What happened again? This came crashing open or something? About the details of what happened when she found the body. Like Ellen's statement of finding the body. What's my proof that she couldn't have moved the body? What? Oh, she couldn't have moved it because the witnesses found her immediately, no? Sorry, detective, but there's no way the victim's body was moved after his death.
Oh, really?
What makes you so sure? Well, look at this here and it should become obvious.
Oh, so it is on the scene. That's why I kept looking at it, because I wasn't sure we had to do this bit or not. Ah, fuck!
Proves that the victim's body had not been moved. Would not be moved. What, this? Because there's still shit lying on top of his body? Because if it was moved, there wouldn't be anything on top, no? Something like that? I'm bullshitting you. But could I press?
Take that!
Those broken bits of the lantern? Yes, if the body had been moved after the fact, those fragments would have fallen off of it. But as you can clearly see, they're lying perfectly undisturbed on top of the body. This means that the victim must have been lying face up from before the lantern even broke.
You're right. But wait a minute, if that's true, then when was the victim killed? I mean, the lantern was still whole during the reception, right?
Right, which means we just overturned a major assumption about this case. The victim was already dead before the lantern was even broken, and the body must have been inside the lantern but since before the reception started. In other words, the defense asserts the victim was killed before the wedding reception. We can't push that. The issue is that this photo exists, because Ellen is right there. What? Everyone's older in this courtroom. That's insane. In short, the Miss White was seen standing in front of the body after the reception. It wasn't the moment just after the murder was committed. It was the moment she happened to discover the body, just as Miss White claims.
Ah!
Objection!
Your voice is so deep. Well, the act was committed before or after the reception is entirely inconsequential. After all, it's the defendant who prepared the wedding What am I reading? Huh? Prepared the reception hall for the event in question. Therefore, when the murder occurred, changes nothing with regards to her guilt. She could have killed the victim before the reception, as you claim, and then tried to hide his body in the lantern after the event ended. Sorry, but that doesn't make any sense. I mean, where would the body have been hidden during the reception in your scenario? That's... Even you have to admit, Mr. Edgeworth, that has opened up a new possibility. Explain, Mr. Wright.
Well, if Miss White didn't commit the crime in the reception hall, then that means someone, somewhere, put the victim's body into the lantern. I suppose that makes sense. A dead body couldn't have put itself in there. Exactly, Your Honor. In other words, if the murder actually occurred before the reception, it opens up the possibility that he was killed somewhere else. The defendant didn't know he was killed some other way. He was killed somewhere else. If the body was hidden inside the lantern, then it's possible that the body was moved along with it from somewhere else.
Ah, you're right.
You can run that mouth of yours all you want. But do you have any evidence to support what's coming out of it, Mr. Wright? Of course I do. I think the answer lies in that piece of evidence and something that was left at the crime scene that will point us to where the victim was really killed. Very well, Mr. Wright, in that case. What proves that the lantern and the body were moved from somewhere else? Do I have to present the photo first? To show the petals? Or do I just straight up present like this? I can't really show it without context, right? The photo of the victim again? Yes. I like the court to focus on this thing right here.
Take that!
The flower petals, Mr. Wright? These petals are from a kind of flower that were not present in the reception hall. This means they must have gotten into the lantern when it was somewhere else. And just where do you suppose there's somewhere else to be, Mr. Wright? Propose that this piece of evidence will tell us where the flower petals come from. This is gonna fuck us up. Do you really want to do this? She's right there in the photo. Like, I know she's supposed to be there, but like, it just doesn't bode very well. Let's take a look at the flowers in this picture of the hold. Notice how their petals are the same shape as the petals in the crime scene photo. Yes, I see. They do look to be from the same kind of flower. Is that really all you've got? Flower is a flower. A flower is a flower is a flower. They're all the same. I would hardly call what you presented compelling evidence. I'm afraid I couldn't disagree with you more, Miss Edgeworth. I gave a flower of this type to my lovely wife once when we were young, so I can assure you that this is very meaningful and compelling evidence indeed. The soundness of my judgment in this matter is backed by nothing less than pure love. But Your Honor... Let it go, Miss Edgeworth. It's clear you don't know much about flowers. It's not like you have anyone you'd actually give any to, after all. Maybe you should study up on them, just in case the opportunity presents itself. This is from the man who only knows the names of 3 types of flowers. That's hardly relevant to the case at hand. Look at them bickering. How do you know that information about each other? The defense asserts that it's highly probable that the victim was killed in the hold. The body was then placed in the lantern and moved to the reception hall for some reason. It would completely destroy the prosecution's case.
Then you mean the body was...
Yes, the victim's body was inside the lantern during the entire beautiful wedding reception. Oh, Jesus, hi. While the defendant and her betrothed were celebrating their love. What?
Objection!
Smooth talk might work on his honor, but it won't work on me. What are you talking about? Take another look at all the evidence and you'll soon see what I mean. I wish you would just tell me already. Detective Sky, I'm sure you've already figured out what I'm talking about, correct?
Of course, sir. Mr. Wright is the only one who hasn't. Why don't you leave this to me, Miss Edgeworth?
Very well, let's see what you can do. Detective Sky, please give your testimony to this court. Prosecution's rebuttal.
The victim could have not been killed before the reception. The autopsy report states that the estimated time of death was after the reception. And that estimated time of death is correct. There's no way it could be wrong.
That is actually pretty fucked. I can't remember what time the reception was.
Mr. Groomsberry was killed after the reception. That completely contradicts your claim.
Guess so. Tell me you took at least a curious glance at the autopsy report, Mr. Wright. Because you've grown rusty since our last outing. Might I suggest you go back and brush up on the basics. Sure, but I must say you're as cocky as ever, Miss Edgeworth. Beg your pardon?
What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
Just saying that I'll go back to basics if that's what Miss Edgeworth wants. I'll prove how badly he's underestimating me with a good old-fashioned cross-examination. Fucking bickering lovers. I feel like I'm marriage counseling. Very well, let's see you put your money where your mouth is, Mr. Wright. Prosecution's rebuttal.
Hold it!
You sound pretty certain. You must have some solid grounds for making that claim, right?
Of course I do. And you're gonna feel silly when I show you what they are. Ready? Feast your eyes on this. Autopsy report says that the estimated time of the reception.
Read the autopsy report too, you know.
You don't need me to explain it to you, right? How's there no way the
victim could have been killed before the reception, I mean? Detective Sky, I think you've overlooked something big.
I have?
Why don't you take another look at the evidence?
But I've already looked at all the evidence, like quite carefully too, I'll have you know.
Detective Sky, do not be taken in by his verbal antics. He is simply bluffing as always.
Right, sir.
Hold it!
Is it possible the culprit did something to obscure the real time of death?
No, not in this case. There's no snow or anything to keep the body from decomposing. And there's no fridge on that airship big enough to fit a body into.
So you've already checked into that, I see.
It all comes down to the estimated...
Sorry, Maya. I was thinking about what he was talking about and I figured it out. It has to do with the smoke, isn't it?
It all comes down to the estimated time of death, doesn't it? Couldn't the killer mess with the victim's time of death by keeping the body on ice?
Yeah, if they had the means to. Prosecution is treating the estimated time of death as an absolute. Is it really?
I take it you don't think it is, huh, Nick? In that case, we're going to have to find a way to convince him otherwise.
Yeah, there's gotta be a way somehow. Do I do it on the third statement? Or was the second one? The second one, when we go to like press feels like lines up, but it's like, I don't know.
Objection!
Oh, it worked out. I admit that the estimated time of death does contradict my theory.
Finally, and that means your theory that the victim was killed before the reception
is still entirely plausible.
Huh? What makes you think that?
Killer could have falsified the time of death by using a certain item in the reception hall. Please take a look at this. And what is that contraption, Mr. Wright? It's a fog machine, Your Honor, used to create a special romantic atmosphere in the hall. This machine could have been used to falsify the time of death. Yes, Your Honor, because this machine uses dry ice to perform its magic. Dry ice? Oh, yes, the super cold stuff commonly used to make the theatrical fog, right? Right? See, so your claim is that this dry ice was used to keep the body cold.
Oh, in that case, I guess the victim could have been killed before the reception.
I love when the gallery talks. About nothing. So used to them just fucking yelling at us. Well, not yelling, but just being loud. Mainly yelling at the first start of Spirits of Justice. Order in this court. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this development? The victim was killed in the hold before the wedding reception. Prosecution acknowledges the possibility of this claim. Now we're getting somewhere. The prosecution would also like to thank you, Mr. Wright. Huh? For what? Didn't know how a certain piece of evidence fit into this case, but now, thanks to you, I do. What piece of evidence? To get into the hold, one needs a key card like this one. And here we have a record of those who entered the hold with such key cards. Time's not specified, but these are the last 3 entries on the day of the murder. As you can see, the last person to enter the hold that day was the defendant.
What?
The one who moved the body out of the hold must have been... That's right, it was none other than the defendant. Hold entry record. Record of the key cards used to access the airship hold.
Hey, Nick, take a look at this entry record. There are a couple of other names on here beside Ellen's.
Oh, you're right. According to the entry record, Miss Edgeworth, Piers Nickety has also gone into the hold. Isn't it possible that he could have been the culprit?
Objection!
Sorry, but Mr. Nickety was escorting a few of the guests at the time. I'm sure they would be happy to testify to that fact if you'd like. Make me cocky all you like, Mr. Wright, but my confidence is rarely misplaced. Back? Just waiting for a bus to get back home right now. Welcome back. I'm pretty sure I should be back on time. With the stream. Actually, no, it's still delayed. It just needs to catch up. Here, I'll send you an emote. How many emotes? Oh my god. Yeah, here's an emote. And then you'll see that it's still when you hear it on stream. You hear it's still catching up. Then it's probably safe to assume that after killing the victim in the hold, the defendant moved his body to the hole in order to dispose of it discreetly. What do you mean by discreetly? The defendant volunteered to take care of the reception's cleanup personally. That means that she would have had the chance to dispose of anything in any way she wanted, including taking the lantern off the airship without raising any suspicion. And tell me you didn't know about Miss White volunteering for cleanup duty, Mr. Wright. Oh, she told us. She told us.
My last check as a servant of the Sprock household, I offered to take on the preparation and clean up of the reception banquet.
I see. I don't remember your voice. Oh, I'll be damned, the British. Where's the royal bloodline in my veins to get me through this? Water? Water? Ow. What's another word you'd say in a British accent? British. What if I just made everyone... The fastest way to learn an accent is if you only ever speak in the accent. What if I turn everyone in this courtroom British? That'd be funny. Look at you, sweating buckets like a rookie even after all these years. Nevertheless, thank you for proving that the only person who could have killed the victim in the hold is Helen White. Great job, Phoenix. Now we're back to square one. I can't. What the fuck is a British accent? British? No way I'm Australian. I know how to do a British accent. I just need to embrace it. I just need to embrace the former queen. Spirit channel, the former queen. Modern received pronunciation. That's so funny that they say it like that because the abbreviated version is modern RP. And to me, as a Gen Z. Gen Z? Yeah, Gen Z. RP will always be roleplay. No matter what. Standard Southern British English. What the fuck is this? Work on your voice. R. I am watching a video on how British. What's the consonants that you isolate, huh? What? Sorry, Ashworth. I think it's very important that I learn the British accent for one character alone. Well, I could give everyone else a British accent. That's got relations to the Sprocket family. I'm gonna accidentally start talking when I go to work. I'm just gonna start talking like a British. I'll be damned. Right. It's taking me back to when I tried to learn how to do a southern accent. I'll put it. Don't bring me back to those days. I'm just learning how to do things, please. Just learn how to speak. Shut up. Shut up, Ad. Got more pressing issues here. I want like an exaggerated British accent is the thing, because if I go too modern, it starts to like. How to get a British accent and become a directioner? That's funny. I don't really know how to sing in like with a British accent though, rather than. I'm the kind of person that stims to music. I'll start singing along with it. Perhaps you should ask Miss Sykes for some help in reviewing Defense for Dummies. Way to go, sir. You've got Mr. Wright in a cold sweat. Oh, just fuck. I can't make a straight face. Whatever may be the promise of seeing that miserable look on his face is what brought me back to court today. Certainly made of all of my stress and worries as chief prosecutor just melt away.
I guess he had a lot of stress built up.
I'll give him something to stress over before we leave through today. Your Honor, the prosecution asks that you render your verdict at this time. Before that man over there tries to throw the court into chaos with his meaningless bluffs. I see, Mr. Wright. Are there any last meaningful bluffs you'd like to present to this court? Why does he have to assume it'll be a bluff? I can't fucking... Why can't... What? Hold on.
Nick, hurry up and...
Maya! Forgive me! Forgive me, Americans! I'm turning you all British today. I know. Horrible.
Hurry up and throw a good one out there.
I will! Well, alright then, let's see. I've got it. Got a fucking posh accent, like, I sound proper. How do you know it was Miss White who used her keycard? After all, it turns out that somebody else used her keycard. It would mean Miss White didn't do it. Interesting, and are you able to prove this bluff to be true? I assure you I'm not bluffing, Your Honor. Well, now what?
Wait a minute, Nick. I can think of a certain somebody who might have used Ellen's keycard. You can!
Remember?
The one who was sneaking around the hold in spite of not being a family member.
Oh, that's right!
Your Honor! The fence would like to call us our witnesses, then. It's testimony of this person who may have entered the hold with Miss White's card. That's your witness? Are you saying that that numbskull was on the airship? He never breathed a word about that to me. That's not surprising because Mr. Nickety told him to keep quiet about it. But Mr. Butts himself admitted it to me. Claimed to have found a way to sneak into the Flying Chapel's hold to see Miss White. This photo he took and gave to me as proof. Then it was he who moved the lantern with the body inside the reception hall. You know as well as I that with him, anything is possible. This is one possibility we should definitely look into. I can't believe this. Me too, Edgeworth. I don't know what I'm doing. What in the world is he doing mixed up in this? Come on, Miss Edgeworth. Remember what we've been saying since elementary school? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Exactly. Gah! That Larry, he'll pay for this! Well, if you want to extract your payment now, it's right up there in the gallery.
Yikes!
Yoinks! Yoink! Sorry. Fucking Shaggy. Bailiff sees the witness before he makes a run for it. No! Why does this stuff always happen to me? That's what you get for being friends with a lawyer and a prosecutor, buddy. Not just being friends, but sticking to them. Sorry, Larry, but you brought this on yourself. Let us break for a 15-minute recess. Ask that both sides prepare for the next witness testimony during this time. Oh, our first recess. Pretty short. Oh god, because I made such a fucking bit with your British voice, I can't. Hold on. No, get it back. Where's Maya's voice?
Wow, it's been a while since I've had this much fun and excitement. Face off against Mr. Edgeworth, a harrowing tightrope walk for the defense.
Yeah, I'm exhausted already.
Boss! I'm here for moral support.
Vina, you're done practicing with Drucy's magic show?
Well, to be perfectly honest, I sort of ran away. But that's because she was putting my life in danger, I tell you!
I see. I think I'll need to have a one-on-one with her. You're really athletic and fit, Tina, so Drucy probably thinks she can run you ragged.
That may be true, which is why not even Drucy can keep up with me when I run at full speed. Looks like you suspect too soon, Athena. Never underestimate the resourcefulness of a great magician. Huh? Magic girl Drucy Wright is on the scene. No! Now, Athena, it's time to practice human combustion magic. Go on, douse yourself in this gasoline. But don't worry, it's a magic trick after all, so it's perfectly safe. Run away! not getting off that easily. They get along so well, don't they? It reminds me of the good old days. You, me, and Holy. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Can't forget him. We'd had all kinds of fun at the crime scenes back then, remember?
Leaving me to do all the serious investigating, as I recall. But we'll soon be back in session, Mr. Right? Right, thank you.
So Larry's the next witness, right? Can't wait to see what happens.
Sadly, I can already imagine it. Heck. Okay, even drinking water is a sign that something is wrong. Very, very wrong with my throat. I'll try my best to not make it worse for tomorrow's stream. Cool, when I reconvene. Oh, there he is.
Hickey! Edgy! The two of you are gonna hang me out to dry, aren't you?
No, not the both of us, just Mr. Orion.
Eh? How could you?
I don't really think he did it, of course, but I've got to use whatever leads I can. Mr. Butts, there's a possibility you moved the lantern that had the dead body in it. So if you want to clear yourself of any suspicion, all you have to do is testify. Now then, your testimony please, witness. I'm assuming we won't have the mood matrix here because Athena's fucking running for her life. Nick is a jerk face.
Nick, you big fat sticking jerk! How can you doubt your best bud? We've known each other since elementary school. Well, get this, pal. Our friendship's over!
Well, go ahead, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
But why me?
You're the one who caught him to the stand, so who's your responsibility? Thanks, old chum.
Can any of you show me a little respect? You're just a friend!
Shred? Fuck. I don't feel sorry for you. Larry, may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. I would if there were any testimony to cross-examine. Gotta trust Larry to make this court not feel like a court. Come on, Larry, can't you give me something real to work with?
Don't think I don't know about your tricks. If I say something killers, you're gonna shove some evidence at me with a loud objection! And it's so much more good look on your face!
Yeah, well, that is my job.
And if I get found guilty, how are you gonna take the responsibility for what you've done?
Why should I take responsibility for just doing my job?
You heartless jerk! Don't you have any compassion for me?
Larry's fun to voice.
Hold it!
Mainly because I don't actually... I can just use my real voice, I just have to be exaggerated. Sorry, Mr. Butts, but if it wasn't Miss White that entered the hold with that card, then you are the most likely suspect.
Nick! Are you seriously doubting the innocence of your old childhood friend?
Well, technically, yeah. But it isn't personal, I assure you.
Well, true friend would believe in me no matter what. Can't you see my tears? Don't they mean anything to you? Nick! Nick!
You don't really think you can cry your way out of this, do you?
Okay, fine. In that case.
Hold it!
Larry, listen to me.
Shut up! I'm not talking to you anymore.
This is getting us nowhere. Okay, come off it, Larry. You don't quit fooling around and start testifying, Miss White will be found guilty. But for real? No new information comes out of this cross-examination, then yes, Mr. Butts, for real. Not that I would have a problem with that myself. Larry? Just tell us the truth already. Did you or didn't you go into the hold and move the lantern up to the reception hall? I
never moved any bull lantern, I tell ya!
Bull lantern?
What? Did I say something weird?
You told me that you didn't attend the wedding reception. Yeah, so what? And that's odd. No one in this courtroom ever mentioned the sex of the lantern that was moved. So how could you know that it was a bull lantern? You didn't have to actually go to the reception to know that. Anyone could tell, there were 2 pegaballs by looking at the Flying Chapel's pamphlet. All I can tell right now is that there's a strong scent of bull in the air here.
Bullshit!
I'll finish that for you. Please add that last statement to your testimony, Mr. Butts. Oh god, wait, my hair is like tickling me and it feels like an insect and it throws me off so bad. Okay. Anyone could tell there were 2 pegaballs by looking at the Flying Chapel's pamphlet.
Hold it!
Seriously, Larry? If you're hiding something, you'd better fess up now. I'm telling ya, I don't know nothing. Why do you have to doubt me so much? Why? Because you're you, that's why.
Gee, you think Nick's being awful to me, don't you? So you tell Nick what a big man he is.
I would if I thought he was being one.
Not you, Jay! Why doesn't anyone ever take my side?
I shouldn't have to doubt him. Something about what he said just doesn't add up.
You finally got a decent statement out of him, huh, Nick?
Yeah, finally. Sure took a whole lot of work though. Hope all this leads somewhere. I should have clicked. What, that was a new statement after that, right? I should have clicked after to see what they would have said. They were probably just shitting on him like, God, what the fuck is a statement? God damn it, Larry. Oopsie. I was meant to click options. Not options, no, yeah, options, sorry. I forgot what I was doing for a second.
Objection!
I want you to take a look at this, Mr. Butts. Because unfortunately for you, the pamphlet clearly shows a Pega cow and a Pega bull, the example diagram of the reception hall. Huh? But on that day, instead of putting a Pega cow and a Pega bull out for the bride and groom, there were 2 male Pega bulls on display. Yet somehow you knew there were 2 Pega bulls in the reception hall that day. There's only one way you'd know something like that, Larry. It was you who moved the Pega bull to the reception hall, wasn't it?
Ah!
No. Larry, you didn't. Mr. Butts, did you move the lantern containing the victim's body to the reception hall? That's what it looks like.
What? Wait, Nick, you don't think I'm the murderer, do you?
Maybe you and Mr. Gloomsbury were fighting over Miss White and you ended up killing him?
I not you too!
Look, I did sneak into the reception, but that's as far as it went.
You know me, I wouldn't know how to fly!
You snuck into the reception? Yeah, sure, but some of the Sprocket men caught and locked me up in one of the cabins. It was pretty awful, actually. But that's when I made that drawing of the pterodactyl I showed you, Nick. Ixnay on the pterodactyl page. Fucking ass! Mr. Ryan, not even you would take this far so far, would you? Well, you're talking about Larry. What do I do? Do I accuse Larry of being the true culprit? Of course not. No, you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Butts didn't have a reason to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. Might have had an imaginary reason to kill Sir and Sparrock, sure, but not Mr. Gloomsbury.
After all, he did steal Mr. Sprock's bride and try to elope with her.
It's because I tried to steal somebody's bride doesn't make me a murderer! Believe you, Larry, and I don't think you killed anybody either. I would never do anything like that.
Yeah, go buddy, oh pal!
And you to come through for me. Funny that, considering your sworn testimony just now that we were through. 30 old men! Reminder, old men Yowie right here. So, it's a trio at the moment. Mr. Butt, it's time you told this court the whole truth, understood. The fact this isn't your first rodeo means they let you off for being so smug. Well, smug as in reckless. Sorry. Moving the lantern. Reckless with that first testimony meant. Just like Nick said, I'm the one who moved the lantern. Like that? Walking around the reception hall before the main event and saw a lantern was broken. There was a note on it that said, exchange with the one in the hold, Ellen. So I decided to do Ellie a favor. Oh, fuck. You switched the lanterns before the reception, did you? That means the victor really was killed before the reception. Updated, broken lantern. Larry wheeled it from the hall to the reception hall before the reception started. Up again. Don't, stop, shut the fuck up, don't be so handsomely smug. It would appear that Mr. Butts completely fell for the defendant's scheme. Scheme? What scheme? This note from the defendant exchanged with the one in the hold, Ellen. Mr. Butts moved the lantern with the body in it up to the reception hall because of this note. Thus, he has become a suspect in Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. That second land did feel pretty heavy. I never would have thought there was a dead body in it. That's so unsettling. Imagine if you were transporting something without realizing there was something dead in it. A whole ass human dead inside. That is creepy. Scary. Horrific. Terrifying. And you feel nothing? Just a me thing, I guess. Ugh. What was a note like that doing on a lantern in the first place?
You've got it all wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. I left that note for myself. It was simply a reminder because I can be very forgetful.
What a sorry excuse, Miss White. Prosecution contends that this note shows one facet of the defendant's murderous plan. And you, Mr. Butts, you played right into Miss White's hands.
No way, Edgy, I don't believe it!
You still really believe Miss White to be the culprit, Miss Edgeworth? Of course. My stance on the matter remains unchanged. If you think I'm wrong, then prove it with your cross-examination. Gladly. Very well, Mr. White, you may cross-examine the witness. Is it still behind? Am I still really that— Oh, well, to be fair, it was like 30 minutes of, like, delayed. Delay. The whole last 30 minutes of delay. It will take a while before the stream catches up. All that British hard work, and I still couldn't get the consistent Ellen voice in my head. Ah, well.
Hold it!
Why didn't you tell us that sooner?
Because I knew you guys are gonna be suspicious of me, that's why!
We're suspicious of you now because you tried to hide it. My thoughts exactly. Well, now I've told you. Happy? So how about letting me go? No, not yet. We need you to stick around to sort a few things out.
Fine!
Oh my god, thinking about the fucking British voice that I did for everyone. No more British case. If that does happen, it will probably happen tomorrow again, just so that I can get the British voice again. By the end of this fucking DLC, I'm just gonna be British. A British streamer now. No more roleplay in the, you know, the Australia. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about Australian? We're Britain now. Anytime the stream goes away, we blame it on the British. Wait, that does kind of... Yeah, you know what? Put that to the side.
Hold it!
Land you swapped out was a female Pegamoo. A Pegacow, right? Yeah, I guess. Why did you replace a female lantern with a male one? Because I was too busy trying not to get caught. I didn't have time to check for a little detail like that. You didn't want to get caught, you could have just left well enough alone, you know. Whatever! Anyway, when I took a look at the broken lantern I saw...
Hold it!
That note wasn't addressed to you, was it? Well, I guess not, but how could I let my dear sweet Ellie do all that hard physical labor on her own? Precisely that thought process that constantly gets you in trouble, Larry. Besides, it was my big job to show her how much I cared about her. So I decided to do Ellie a favor. Oh, I clicked by accident. Knowing Larry, definitely did something stupid somewhere along the... Huh? Something stupid somewhere along the way, yeah. Wow, Larry sure is one special guy. Not everyone has the privilege of being this distrusted by their best friends. I mean, you can't be trusted from the get-go. It usually makes things easier, I've learned. Oh, I see. You totally trust him to be totally untrustworthy. Yeah, I guess that just about sums it up. Don't say that out loud. Well, for him to hear. He wouldn't like that.
Hold it!
Nobody saw you the whole time while you were switching the lanterns. Nope, didn't get caught. Not that time anyway. Not that time? Yeah, when I tried to sneak into the reception hall the first time. Didn't have as much luck. This Barocca guy spotted me and nabbed me. Why is it drawn? It's straight up drawn. Was it an animation? All of my words are failing me right now. Pretty exciting, don't you think? Larry, you need help. And then they locked me up in one of the cabins. Nick, what are you asking about stuff like this for anyway? Should you be trying to prove Ellie's innocence? Well, is that statement of his important in the case? It's important now. Mr. Butt's trying to crash the reception and subsequently getting locked up in a cabin. I believe these might be important facts in the case, Your Honor. Bro, Mr. Buzz posted out that statement to testimony. Tried to sneak into the reception hall, but I got caught and locked up in a cabin. So you got locked up, then what? Broke out! You broke out? How? Fuck. Then I started looking for Ellie and wandered into the reception hall again. That's when I saw the broken lantern and replaced it. Even after they caught you and locked you up, you still went looking for Miss White. Wait, hold on a minute. What is it, Nick? Maya, doesn't something seem weird to you? Larry said he replaced the lantern after he broke out of the cabin. That's right. Oh wait, huh? You're right, it doesn't make much sense, does it? Straw Riot, have you found an inconsistency in the witness's statement? I'm not paying attention, to be honest. Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. Mr. Mutz moved the lantern after he broke out of cabin, but that contradicts with this. I'm not following. Hold on. Why don't I have a piece of evidence that contradicts with this in my head? Like, I can read it and I'll probably find it, but like, why is it not in my head? What about this is what's the inconsistency? Let me say it first, unless I accidentally click. This was before the reception. Would it be the photo? Before the reception began. What? Why is it when the characters know what it is, I don't? Like, I'm never on the same wavelength as you guys, and that makes me feel lonely. Why am I so stupid? Hold on! Huh? After he broke out of the cabin. What? I'm like, there's a piece of information that I'm missing in my head that isn't aligning with what's happening right now. Uh-huh? Like, I'm genuinely lost and I couldn't tell you why. Something is missing in my brain. I'm in the cabins. I got locked up, and then what happened? I broke out. I started looking for Ellie and went to the reception hall again. That's when I saw the broken lantern and replaced it. And after they caught you and locked you up, you still went looking for Miss White. Larry is saying he replaced the lantern after he broke out of the cabin. With the lantern after he broke out of the cabin. After he broke out of the cabin.
broke it. I think it's one of the photos, I just don't know which one. Because these two show the Pega cow moose? The Pega moose. The Pega moose. We can see the Pega cow and the Pega bull, but we can only see the bull here. Something is missing in my brain. I blame the British. The British accent has clogged up my memory. That makes sense. Can I present one of the photos? If they're talking about... What's the timeline with when he broke out of the cabin? Why? I don't know. I don't know if it is the photos. Word it from the hold to the reception hall before reception began.
Take that!
And in what sense does this piece of evidence contradict with the statement? It doesn't contradict at all, does it? It doesn't. Oh, that didn't take HP, so I didn't need to worry.
Hold it!
That means I can present whatever I want. I don't know that. I really don't know.
Take that!
Not that one either. But I don't see anything.
Hold it!
I'm surprised this doesn't take HP. Almost like anything that you interact with takes HP. After you broke out of the cabin. It's not his Larry drawing, is it? But what does that mean? Move the lantern after he broke out of the cabin. Move the lantern after he broke out of the cabin.
Take that!
I don't know how I'm presenting. Is that? This is the broken lantern, Your Honor. Mr. Butts, what you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. I don't know! What? Why not? You swapped the lanterns before the reception began, right? Yeah, that's what I said, isn't it? You also just said that you swapped the lanterns after you got locked up in a cabin for trying to sneak into the reception. Oh, he's contradicting himself.
In other words, you're saying you swapped the lanterns before both before the reception and after. Oh, this is why I fucking Larry! You're so confusing! Oh, I should never take any of your testimony seriously. I know this! It's just been too long. Ah! I can't believe I actually got lost in that. Your throat starts to feel weird, don't force yourself. Nah, it's okay. I still have water, so I can get through this trial. Don't worry. But I can't deny, it is a bit weird, but I think it's been weird since the start. I just haven't really talked. I don't usually talk. So I can't tell until I start talking. And the fact that I haven't drank a lot of water throughout the day as well. Oh shit. My chair's been so weird. I usually do that, but today I was kind of slacking, and that must be why my throat's kind of weird now. So, because I didn't drink a lot of things, I couldn't tell that my throat felt a little bit off. Not worry, I'll make sure to try and rest it up as much as I can. Today, it's already past midnight. What am I saying? For tomorrow's stream, I'll rest it up for tomorrow's stream. Don't worry. If not, I will get those get the warm water with the lemon and honey. That certainly doesn't make any sense, does it? Mr. Butts, did you swap the lights before or after the reception? Which was it, before or after? There's a world of difference between the two. Oh, Mr. Butts. Guess I can't expect guys like you to understand. In a nutshell, it was both before and after the reception. What? I tried to sneak into the first reception and got locked up. The first reception? Oh, I don't like where this is going. Then through the bow of Ellie's pendant, time got rewound and we went back to the time before the reception. It was after that when I replaced the lantern. So it was both before the reception and after the reception. Get it? I don't understand you. I went back in time to before the reception, so of course the reception would take place one more time after that, right? That's why I said what I said makes perfect sense. Mr. Ryan, what in the world is the witness talking about? Has he developed some sort of intellectual element I'm not aware of since I last saw him? Well... No, the sprocket seemed to remember the time skip, but I do. And now he remembers it too. I think the power of our love for each other made that miracle happen. That's alright, I'm sorry, but could you please translate this man's gibberish so the rest of us can understand? So now I have to be the one to explain about the whole time travel thing?
Come on, Nick, I know you can do it. Looks like you don't have much choice, Nick.
To heck with it. Can't lose any more of my dignity today anyway. The defendant, Miss Ellen White, has told the defense the following strange story. She said that after the reception ended, she was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury. She claims that as she was being assaulted, she made a wish upon her pendant. Please take me back to that blissful moment. In doing so, time apparently rewound itself to just before the reception began. It what? I know it's hard to believe, but think about it this way. Through the power of the pendant, both Ellen White and Larry Butts experienced time travel. What?
Objection!
Well, absolute rubbish. Me too, man. Mr. Wright, I've heard my fair share of your nonsense over the years, but this takes the cake. Have you thoroughly lost your mind?
Objection!
But this is simply the conclusion I came to, using that logic ability you love so much. What?
logic ability is just a hats off to investigations, even though the logic thing is just how he works. But you do have it. It's an investigation. It's different in his one though, and there was a piece it together, and I failed like almost all of them. The truth of the matter is the future president of Sprocket Aviation, Soren Sprocket, has been researching time machines. So, what if a time machine has already been successfully created? What if that's one of the Sprocket Aviation's top secret investigations? What the fuck? Invention? A time machine? Yeah, I even saw something while we were time traveling. So a pterodactyl flying through the sky. Maybe the airship was set to travel through time for their honeymoon trip. What? A pterodactyl?
Objection!
You can't possibly have any evidence to back up your ridiculous time theory, time travel story. Well, you guys just wanted him to explain it. Phoenix has done his job, okay? Give the poor man a break. As I thought. In any case, and I have the evidence to prove that you're no more intelligent than Larry. Not so fast now, Jim. The same old Larry you used to know. No? You want evidence? I got your evidence right here. There's a photo I secretly took of the first, reception. What? Huh? Look at them! Larry, I can't believe you... Oh, anyway, good job. Good job. If we compare the photos of the first and second receptions and find a difference, then we'll be able to prove that the reception was held twice. But do you really think such a difference exists? Yes, Your Honor, I just need some time to find it for you. This is preposterous. I want to look at the photo! Bro, please show the court what's different then. Proof positive that the wedding reception was held twice. It's all okay, isn't it? I can't remember, but like, if we're gonna try and be specific, it's probably okay. Yeah. Here you go. Because from this angle, it can't be anything to do with the background. It has to do with the two in the photo.
Take that!
Please direct your attention to Miss White's bouquet of flowers. The photo one of her in-laws took, the defendant is holding a yellow bouquet. And in the photo Mr. Butts took, she is holding a red bouquet.
You're right.
That's possible. What does this mean? Means the defendant really did experience two wedding receptions, and she did that when she traveled back through time. What?
Yeehaw! Nick, you did it! You proved Helen's time travel story to be true.
Yeah, I can hardly believe it myself. It's just as Helen said, the reception was held twice. It turns every assumption we've based this trial on upside down.
Objection!
What is it, Edgeworth? We refuse to accept such a ludicrous argument. It is pure fiction under the guise of pseudoscience at best. There's simply no such thing as time travel. Well, the reception was held twice. That is fact. Time travel bit, we can just kind of toss it out the window. Oh, it's hard, but can't you suspend your disbelief for 1 nanosecond, Edgeworth?
I bet sci-fi movies push all your buttons the wrong way, don't they, Miss Edgeworth? I can totally picture you yelling, "That'd never happen!" every 5 seconds at the screen. Maybe you should stay away from movie dates altogether.
It's neither here nor there. This is real life we're talking about. The proof is clearly shown in the 2 photographs. That's right, Miss Edgeworth. No matter how—
Objection!
Fine, I'll entertain your absurd delusion, if only to demolish it before your very eyes. What? Let's start with this then, shall we? There is one thing your time travel theory fails to explain. And that is the memories of the other guests there. The defendant Larry remembered the reception occurring twice, but no member of the Sprocket family has ever even mentioned such a thing. It's because the time machine is quite— Nah, they'll probably keep quiet with money. Not done, you bird brain. Bird brain? They were saying if the entire family had been sworn to secrecy, then why hadn't they sworn the woman who was marrying into the family to secrecy too? That's a good point. Honestly, all it takes is a little common sense, Mr. Wright. Even still, how do we know that the trip through time did not really occur? There is proof in the photos that it did, and besides, if time travel doesn't exist, well, I'd be a little disappointed, frankly. I was hoping to go back to the days of my youth. You mustn't allow yourself to be taken in by Mr. Wright's whimsical tales, Your Honor. I read about it in various literature, you see. And they all say that time travel is just not logically feasible.
Ugh. Maybe our argument was just a little too nonsensical, Nick?
Well, in that case, why don't we put common sense to the test? Excuse me? The wedding reception was held twice. The photos are proof of that. But it wasn't because of time travel, but simply because the reception had actually been held twice. Isn't that the most reasonable way to interpret the situation? Would you care to elaborate, Mr. Wright? Time travel doesn't exist, and there's only one way to make sense of what happened. Somebody must have orchestrated this strange phenomenon, and that somebody is everyone at the reception, Gloomsbury. The gods.
Is it everyone at the reception? Because some people have been like awfully like hush-hush.
He was dead, so he couldn't have orchestrated it, no? Because this is all he has in terms of like having a voice. His note that he wrote to himself. Okay, if this is wrong, it's wrong. It's fine. What if all the guests at the reception conspired all together to hold the reception twice and keep quiet about it? What? And for what purpose would they conspire to do such a thing? Well, From deduction defense. I can tell that you are not a renowned lawyer for nothing. Must say, I underestimated you. How so, Mr. Ducati? Then how did you get down here? You have managed to name each event. Yes! Fuck you, Pierce. You've managed to name each event precisely as they happened. You've revealed it all to the light of day. Then that means it was us. We orchestrated the whole thing. Yes, the reception was held twice, but not because of time travel. No, we simply held it a second time. What? Why? Why would you do such a thing? To make it as though the murder Miss Ellen committed never happened.
That doesn't add up. That means you knew before the reception, but you found her after the reception. My brain just fucking combusted.
Master Soren figured that if Miss Ellen would, who'd killed Gloomsbury after the first reception, experienced the reception one more time, she would think it was all a dream. It was he who ordered us to make it happen. However, only a few, myself included, knew of Miss Ellen's crime. You say most of the guests attended 2 receptions without knowing why. Indeed, they needed no reason. Master Soren told them to do it, and do it they did. That is the Sprocket way. Then who hid the body in the lantern? We did. We did not anticipate the pedals fighting their way in, nor the actions of Mr. Butts. And that's how you intend to cover the whole situation. Oh, that something is wrong. That's just one thing everyone here has wrong. The real scene of the murder was not the hold, it was the Vista deck. What? Miss White's recollection of the events must be correct. Admitted we try to cover this incident up, but the fact that Miss Ellen killed Gloomsbury is undeniable. This is quite a turn of events. Suddenly, he forced himself as a witness. Heh. Edgeworth enjoying? And so it appears we have arrived at the truth at last. Now. Please do feel free to travel back in time, Mr. Wright. Attempt to do this trial over again. Go on. Let's not get hasty, Edgeworth! Bet you can't do it.
I bet I can't either.
Your Honor, we will have to hold a separate trial for the cover-up conspiracy later, but as far as this case goes, I believe we are ready for your ruling.
Objection!
Just before the defendant lost consciousness during her attack, she says she saw someone strike the victim. It's possible the third party is the true culprit. I still want us to believe the defendant's words. Perhaps you've lost more than your touch during the time abroad. The third person nonsense is nothing but rubbish and you know it.
Objection!
But by the same token, how can we trust those who conspired and lied to fool this court of law? For all we know, they might still be hiding something. You never know when to quit, do you? Something is wrong because he wants to prove it to be correct. The person, what I'm saying, Pierce, I mean. That's why he threw this out into fucking bone. He threw this bone into the fucking, like, dog park. You know? In any case, there isn't enough trustworthy information yet for me to render a verdict. Suggest we continue the trial after both sides have investigated the matter further. Very well, Your Honor. That was close. Miss Nicotine? As for you and your cohort's attempt to cover up this crime, the case will be brought to a separate trial following the resolution of this current one. Understood, Your Honor. Well then, concludes today's trial and court is adjourned. Fuck me, dude. I think a time travel could exist when you have magic to channel the dead. Right! It's so absurd, but then it's like, if you want to rank on what's probably more absurd, time travel is probably like higher than like channeling the dead. Oopsie. You could chalk up channeling to a person going crazy, you know? Time travel just physically can't be possible because everything is affected by time. Versus if you channel a dead body, it's like, oh, maybe it's all in the brain, you know? Sorry, Maya, didn't mean to put your entire career down like that. Didn't mean it like that. Sorry. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to call it here because the stream was a wreck, but I did plan to make it so that I do investigation and then trial, and I plan to do it again. But I think there's like multiple trials. Oh, like a first part trial and a second part trial, I think, or the second day trial. So I'll do all that tomorrow. Or I could try to investigate. No, I would, but today's stream was so wackadoodle. I feel kind of bad if I keep letting this go on for any longer. Also, my throat too. That's probably a big one. My throat. I'm doing this with my throat. 1:48 p.m. Right, anything agency. I'm just gonna click through so that the music plays. Oh god, okay, this case is interesting. I mean, I guess that's kind of the point. We see someone so like proper in their little wedding dress, but she's like a mess. That's kind of cute, isn't it? I don't think the stream has caught up at all because it delayed for so fucking long. Hopefully tomorrow will be a lot more smoother and a lot more interesting to watch. I would just like cut the stream and jump back, but it's like I better just leave it, to be honest. So I'll just call it off here. I think thing is right. I wanted to put up shorts Sunday morning, but I just didn't finish it in time. I finished it on the Sunday, so I couldn't really post it. Now I have to think about when I want to post it, so I'll think about it later. Hold on. Okay, sorry. I had to check on something quickly. Anyways. Oh wait, no, maybe the trial is catching up if you keep going. Either way, I should just call it here. I'll get the waiting room up. I'll prep to get the waiting room up first. But yes, I'm sorry for today's wiki wackety wockety doggety stream. I mean, I guess it's just back to normal. It is what it is. But I will be continuing this tomorrow, so please check it out tomorrow if you're interested on the story, or if you just want to watch me suffer with a British accent again. Please don't make me do it again. So until then, please look forward to more, and also look forward to the next shorts of the adventuring pool. And then I still have to plan out what I'm gonna do with what is it, with the thing.